Welcome back. Does my mic sound okay now? Is it working?
WW3 Albuquerque Center. Roger. Clear direct Fort Stockton.
5x5. Welcome back.
Via the Ping 1 arrival runway 7 right.
Thank you so much.
Red 231, contact Tucson Tower 118.3.
Nice spot on the radar 11 on ADSB. Said they were having a generator 4 or generator 3 issue. I'm also having webcam glitches today. Today's just been a weird day for technology problems. I blame the sun. Radar 11 looks like it's turning around from where it took off. Candy, good luck. Corey, yes, the sun is going off. Thank you for keeping track of that. Candy, what kind of mic is that? This mic is a HyperX USB mic. Pretty cool. You can tap right here, turn it on and off. I can also use my controls down by my hand to turn it on and off as well. I can also make this part change colors. I like the red, but yeah, you can make it change colors. You can make it cycle colors, all that fun stuff. I like how easy it is, and then I forgot the mic arm I have with this, but it's 3 different ways to adjust it, up and down, right here. Seems to work pretty good. It also has a shock absorber here, so when I'm moving the mouse and typing on the keyboard, it doesn't go through here. But yeah, I'm seeing some glitches on my webcam, but I'm too scared to adjust it right now. Candy, thank you. I don't go back and listen to myself. Most people don't like the sound of their own voice, including myself. But I appreciate that. Thank you. The Swiller, large strike incoming to Ukraine. Thank you, Swiller.
Romeo Tucson Tower, caution by turbulence falling 737, enter 1 o'clock, 3 miles. Wind 110.
Thank you.
Land number 3.
I need to move this monitor from my left side closer here so I don't have to turn to my side to see it. Mark had a dynamic mic Q2 USB mic. How'd that work out? I haven't seen that one. I do apologize. I was working on stuff around the house today, and also I'll try to take a picture of it here in a second. Reorganizing my office, aka the war room, adjusting my stream setup, adjusting some lights, getting ready to record quick shorts when things are happening to post content with. So this, holy smokes, that's huge. Sorry.
American 140 Tucson approach.
Now I lost it. Give me
Roger,
just a
would you like
second
approach
here.
or an instrument? American 140, Roger. When able, clear direct lifty, vector visual approach runway 12, descend and maintain 9,000.
Let's try this again. It's gonna come across.
American 140 traffic, 12 o'clock, 2 miles.
I'm just working on some lights and stuff like that, and a separate system so I can record videos from my phone or tablet over on the other side of the room and keep the stream going. That's something I've been struggling with, is making content while the stream is going. So hopefully something like this will help. Also made some small adjustments to the antenna. And yeah, just enjoying a nice Sunday afternoon. Antenna will seem to work well because we were picking up Raider 11 loud and clear. Plus, maybe the band conditions are good tonight too. So, Mark, not bad, was very reliable. It's one of the few mics you can use as either USB or XLR and has both connections. That sounds great. I've had in the past really good response and good reviews of a lot of XLR mics, but I like this one just because I can plug it into different devices without any kind of control board. Logan, the Discord link in your description is expired. Well, dang it. Discord? How come you gotta be so secure?
Southwest 3503, contact Albuquerque Center, 120.907.
Give me just a quick second. I'll post one in chat, and then I'll also update the description. There we go. There's a current link to Discord in chat. Let me update the one in the YouTube description. Thanks for telling me that. Welcome, Aesop. Mark, you will eventually go with a Shure MV7. Man, those are nice. I mean, they're it costs a lot, but worth every penny, I'm sure. CJ, welcome back. Pierre, good to have you back.
American 691, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Mark, my setup can run multiple streams using VMs. That's awesome. So you don't need any service to multi-stream with. You just got it all in VMs. That's awesome. Let's see here.
American 140, Tucson Airport, 12 to 1 o'clock, 15 miles. 140, cleared visual approach runway 12. Contact Tucson Tower, 118.3. 40, clear visual approach runway 12 and contact Tucson Tower. Good day.
Yeah, Logan, CJ, and sorry, I've got like 10 million things going on in my head right now. Logan, CJ, Swiller, feel free to jump into the call if you'd like. I don't know what you have going on, but
American 140, Tucson Tower, with 1007, runway 12, clear to land.
Mark, 16 core CPU. Holy smokes. Are you running like VMware for all your virtual clients? And I don't know exactly what's going on with the stuff in Colorado. Maybe CJ can give us an update on that. But if I knew those groups were inbound, you'd think they would get the heck out of there.
So it's 800 Albuquerque Center. Continue flight job. American 691, turn 10 degrees right, climb and maintain flight level 370. Fine.
Are you out of here, Aesop? Swiller, I think. Let's take a look here. Live show, I think.
Southwest 3858, cross GVOS at maintain flight level 330.
Okay, let me get that fixed here. How about now? You got me? Somehow I've enabled streamer mode again, so I gotta turn that off really quick because I can't see who's actually chatting here. That's fantastic. Just another day of me getting used to Discord.
screen today. I'm just going through the Telegram. I'm going to start spamming you over a bunch of stuff, dude. But last night we were all sitting here in the stream and we were wondering and we were hearing little bits and pieces, but my Telegram was dead last night. Your Telegram was dead last night. Nobody was showing real pictures until the very end. We started getting some peaks on X, but I was just going through my Telegram and I've got a couple hundred posts to go through that have come in throughout the day.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, a lot of things going boomy in Russia, but also on the flip side, a lot of things going boomy in Ukraine today. And like we surmised, that attack in Russia was not going to go without a response, and they started pounding the hell out of buildings today. Quite the few civilian casualties, from what I'm to understand.
Yeah. I've got you typed in live, just so you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you assumed you knew that, but just to make sure.
100%. Looks like we got Logan in the room with us here too. Good evening, Mr. Logan.
Hey, how are you all doing?
Doing fantastic. How are you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Sitting here watching your channel.
How are the markets doing? Well, the markets are closed today. Never mind, right?
Yeah, I believe they're closed for the holiday weekend as well.
Give me just a second. You guys talk about whatever you want. I'm just going to set up a few things. So, Swiller, when you send me some telegrams, I can hopefully just show them right here on the screen if I do my job right.
I will warn you, the videos that look like they're from far away, you could probably get away with. But I do have some pretty raw feeds that I subscribe to. So just make sure you check them out first if anything looks.
Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. I just don't want to, I've seen some things on the telegrams that have just blown my mind.
Holy smokes, me too.
Hey, anybody in the chat watch Funker 530? We got any Funker 530 fans in the chat?
Markin's chat says, let me turn off ATC here. Mark says markets will tank for the next 2 weeks. Then pump at the end of September till the end of October, and then crash the day of the election. That was pretty cool, picking up that Raider 11 attempted phone patch and Generator 4 failure to return to base.
Was that a C-130?
I believe so. I was trying to diagnose multiple computer problems here and pick that up as well. Corey, Rosie is asleep. Let me wake her up here. I am horrible at remembering. Every time I restart OBS, I have to, or restart the stream, I've got to wake the bot up. All right, Corey. Rosie should be awake again, hopefully. Jordy, I heard someone on TikTok Live. They're concerned for a terrorist attack on 10/8 and 9/11. Has anyone else heard this? And do you have any sources? I have not heard that. I'd like to know if anyone else has. I'm going to get my laptop open as well. Give me just a second. I've got so much in front of me.
Thank you, JCAS.
JCAS says it was a C-130J that turned around in Utah. Yeah, that was coming in loud and clear.
Ross, I just want to make sure you cannot hear the music in my background, correct?
Currently, no.
Got a neighbor throwing one hell of a party, let me tell you.
Wild. Do you go over there and see if they have any good food?
No, I know they have good food. It is a Latino party. They usually throw one at least once a month. Sometimes with a full DJ in front of their house.
Holy smokes, they're going all out.
Yeah, no, I'm probably a good 2,000 feet away with trees and homes in between us, and I can hear the music. It's a mariachi party in my backyard, man.
Sounds like a good time.
It does. No, it really does. Maybe one of these days when I'm out on the road, I'll go beg for an invite and go get me some good authentic food.
So you're going to be hearing dun 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 all night.
Yeah, either that or no. If I do it, it'll be. I'm not trying to be racist. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. There's one heck of a Mexican restaurant where we live, and the family and I were there today, and we were just talking about that. The music they play is fantastic, but it's the same melody on every song, and I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's repetitive, but I enjoy it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the air over California is interesting tonight. Just looking up and something probably going to international, going to go land at SFO, flying over the Sacramento areas, popping in and out of the cons, and put a nice little pattern in the sky.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've got a Black Hawk that flies over my house at about 9 p.m. every night.
You could just count on it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much every night at the same time.
Logan, where are you at roughly?
I'm right smack dab in the middle of North Carolina.
Very nice.
Awesome. We've got the West Coast covered, got the East Coast covered, we got the South, North. Corey in chat says, I don't hate tacos. It's kind of hard to hate tacos. Okay. Let's see if I can show, without blasting our eardrums out here, the footage from Swiller. Never piped anything from Telegram in, so let's give this a shot. Maybe right there. Hold on. 1 second. Doing some of this stuff live is wild. Oh, it doesn't like to play it like that. It pops out. Interesting. Let me see if I can save the file. We'll do it that way. We'll do it live. DEFCONWarningSystem.com just a few seconds ago put out an update. Interesting. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to go through all the stuff that's in front of me.
Just realized I gave a reaction and I looked down at my phone hoping to see you. I just sent you a crazy one, bro.
I wonder if we shared these in Discord where people could go look at them, if that would be easier.
Yeah. I think that's the way to do it.
Throw them in the Intel channel.
All right.
And that way, if there's anything that might not be able to be shown on YouTube, we're still fine. Welcome, Christopher.
There's an interesting poll out from Poland, and it looks like 58%, 58.5% of Poles believe that Poland should shoot down Russian objects flying into or through Polish airspace. The interesting part of this poll is that when you look at the flip side of it, only 22.1% of the people actually said no.
Okay.
I don't speak Polish, but I'm assuming that this little gray area that's 19.4% is like the I don't care. And I'll read that as like 70 and 20 is, or 60 and 20 is 80. Yeah, I'd say like, 80% of the country doesn't care if Poland shoots down Russian projectiles, which could bring a whole new phase.
Every day just seems like a new day as we march towards just a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I am perplexed. I'm gonna have to Google this one. I don't know how to turn off streamer mode. I can't see. Oh no, it's not in streamer mode. You changed your name in Discord. I was wondering what the ... was. I thought that was me having streamer mode on. My bad. My bad. Swiller, you're coming up as a S ...
Oh, really?
in Discord. Yeah, because
That's interesting.
unless I did something wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I use Discord on the mobile device, so it's this. The app's the same for me every time.
Nope. It was something that I did. That's
okay.
totally weird. Okay. I just like to put who's talking on screen here. Man, I need a new keyword. So, Logan, what's going on? What do you do? What do you want to talk about with investments when it's your night? And you're always welcome to just come on and talk about whatever, but what should people look forward to when you come on and talk about that kind of stuff? Investments. Is that what you wanted to talk about one of these nights?
I'm just here for a good time, man. I'll talk about anything.
Perfect.
No, that was Frost. That was I can't remember his first name right now, but Paulson. Robert Paulson. Yeah,
I've had such
the
a
other guy
crazy
that was
day.
with us last night.
Paulson. Logan's here to just chat about whatever. I was about to grill you on investments there, Logan. Sorry.
Well, me personally, I've been investing a lot in silver, so that's always a good, safe option.
That's a good play.
A little bit of silver, a little bit of gold. Pretty
Gold
much
is going
what
to
I.
the moon.
Yeah, it's crazy right now. But personally, it's a safe way for me to retain my wealth, and you never know what's going to happen. We may need to be using that in the future. So, and if anything, it's a good retirement.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're going to be going down in, like, it's not like a regular stock where, I don't know, it's hard to say, but are they fooled with as much as like a regular stock? I know people like pump and dump them and stuff like that, but they're not like a regular stock where,
No, you're not going to get rich overnight on silver.
But they also don't dump overnight either, usually.
Right.
Pretty safe upward tick trend, long-term investment.
Exactly. Yep. Now I think it's every year or so they'll go back and reevaluate the prices of silver and gold. But normally even then it doesn't jump up or go down in big dips.
Now, do either of you or anyone here watching invest in any cryptocurrencies? I used to, and I'm recently out of all of them.
Yeah, I used to as well. I think personally silver is more of a safer option.
Same.
So that's what I've moved all of my assets to, silver and gold.
I personally don't, but my cubicle mate, so to speak, the guy that's across from me, he's been into it pretty religiously over the past few months. And I guess he was telling me on Friday that they released recently, within the last couple of months, some new crypto ETFs.
Okay.
And he has made, I want to say something like 20% back on his investments so far.
That's wild.
From what he said. Yeah, and it's just the way they have the ETFs structured, the way it's set up right now, it almost can't go wrong. I'm sure give it 6 months and somebody will figure out a way. But he keeps it up on his screen, and I just see the value of this one that he keeps in his portfolio. It's got like a little ticker, kind of like the national debt clock does.
Mm-hmm.
And the pennies are always moving up and down. And I've probably watched it gain about $20 in the last week.
That's great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, it's something that I've always been afraid of, and then very recently became kind of interested. I kind of always figured that that some government would do something someplace to get it shut down, just like they're doing with X down in Brazil.
Yeah,
and that it was always too volatile for me to think about as an investment strategy. But now that I'm seeing what Bitcoin and Ethereum, and there's a couple other ones that are super strong, are doing, making me rethink that strategy again. I'm about to start saving my extra change that I get from work, and maybe throw it into
a
like
an investment.
Yeah, something, one of those app-based ones that's super stupid and super simple to use, because that's me, stupid and simple.
I had to translate it, but I just saw that there was explosions in Kyiv 21 minutes ago. I had no more details than that. I'll have to look out for that. One thing in investments that I never got into was, now I can't remember the name, but the art and stuff like that, the digital art that has value with it and stuff.
Oh, the NFTs.
Yeah, the NFTs, yep.
See, that's what I was afraid was going to happen to crypto. Because once people figured out that, NFTs actually aren't fungible,
right,
and they're worth nothing, I figured that that's something similar along those lines was going to happen to Bitcoin or the other cryptos. And luckily it didn't, especially for those that got a lot of money invested in it. It's right there is what I'm definitely the most afraid of on any investment. I mean, really, to speak of.
Let's see here. I didn't really have a structure for tonight. today was kind of a crazy day. I was kind of thinking a lot today, and probably more than I should have been, is our Discord night of getting on and talking about conspiracies. I was trying to figure out what a good night of the week would be for that. And I was thinking about just keeping that one just on Discord and not piping that into any other platform. What would a good wild night be? Like, nothing really of the week rhymes with conspiracy, like conspiracy Wednesdays, conspiracy Thursdays.
Friday night conspiracies.
Oh, I like that. Friday. Let's see. Let's just do a quick poll since we've been running a lot of polls lately. Who in our current chat would join that?
I'll have to think of something catchy. My local top 40 station
Yeah.
used to do Sunday night slow jams, and they would bust out, like all the old school like love songs from the 70s and 80s, and they would have like 2 hours of it. I got to think of something catchy that's like the Sunday night slow jams. I'll think of something.
Would you join and participate in a conspiracy talk on Discord Friday nights? Yes or no? Third option is, what's Discord?
I wish you could do a fourth option and just say, "Do you even lift?" Question mark.
Do you even lift, bro? Jordy, fear-mongering Fridays. There we go. We could have a different topic every Friday.
I like it, Jordy. I like it. It's exactly where my mind was going. I like it.
Christopher Benfield, September 01. Where did this year go? I know. This year is just cruising by. So far, we have 60% say yes, 20% no, and 20% of what's Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, we have our own Discord. It's a place to get on, leave messages, chat, live chat. That's how we're talking right now, actually, with us three. We're using Discord to talk. And I can throw out that link again since it expired in the description. Candy, you don't have to have just one subject with everything going on right now. Yeah, so there'd be like a main topic, but yeah, we could talk about whatever everyone else wants to talk about. That would be fantastic. I'm definitely gonna make that one a like plus 18 channel for that evening.
Oh God, yes.
Yes. Mark, so that would be. If we did that, that would be Conspiracy Fridays. And everything goes wild, raw. And might as well just happen in the Rage Room, to be honest with you. But we'll make it its own channel. Swiller, the Rage Room is quite popular, by the way. That was your idea. So thank you for that.
Everybody's got to have a place to blow off some steam.
In my area, I would love to open up a Rage Room if office and land prices weren't so extremely high. Just go in and like smash some printers and bottles and whatever.
Well, there is a key to that a lot of people don't think of, but you can get your supplies for free if you can afford the rent,
right,
and the insurance and the business license to do that. all you got to do is go on Craigslist and put up free e-waste collection. And there's people out there that will be like, oh, wait, you'll pick up my e-waste for free? Yeah, let me hook you up with that. Because they don't want to deal with it. And then you get printers and fax machines and TVs and all kinds of stuff to, stock in a storage unit somewhere until it's time for someone to blast it apart with a baseball bat.
I know people personally that would sign up for like their lunch break, come in, go smash some stuff, go get a sandwich or whatever, and go back to work. You know how many like workplace violence maybe that could actually like, or like frustration you could get out?
I just went through workplace violence training at my particular job.
Did you?
And yeah, we all had to as a company to meet some requirement from the state law that took effect back in July 1st. And afterwards, my boss looked at me and he's like, all right, I got a pretty good idea of what workplace violence is. He goes, if I take my keyboard and smash it over my own head, is that workplace violence?
That's just funny, right? I don't think it's... Is it violent if you're hurting yourself at work? I don't know.
I think it depends on how you're hurting yourself.
That's true. That's true.
I've got a construction job, so I get to do the rage room for free every day.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And you get to work out
Absolutely.
for free. JCAS spot some 9101 Russian emergency situation plane is up. Great spot. I agree, Mama D. Welcome back, Mama D. In our Discord, our live show channel is open right now. All we ask is if you are in here and you're live on the show with us, keep it family friendly and cordial, and you're more than welcome to come in. So, Corey, Mama D, Candy, Mark, feel free to jump on in if you'd like. And if I didn't say your name, just assume you have an invite here. Like I said, just to keep your spot in here and not get muted or booted, just follow the normal rules of the chat and you'll be fine. To pick up where we left off last night, Swiller, I think you were just going to sleep, and so was I. I thought about it a lot more today, and I am pretty positive that Russia has to make a large move to save face.
I think you're right, but I don't think it's with attack.
Yeah.
With tactical nuke.
Yeah, I would hope not. I was trying to figure that out in my head all day while I was working on other projects. What do you think that would look like?
Sorry, 1 second. I got a plane flying over. I'm trying to identify. Oh, 737 tanker. You got a little wildfire action going on out here in California, and currently there is a 737 air tanker that is RTB. Just happens to be flying over my house at about 5,000 feet right now. Cool. Anywho, I don't think it's going to be with a tactical nuke. I think what we're going to see is a mass mobilization. And I think that they are going to double the amount of troops that they have on their lines within the next through winter. And I wouldn't doubt if there is not just a massive push from all directions. And now we got to be careful of what we see from the north.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot more chatter on the telegrams about Belarusian troops, and all of a sudden their equipment is marked up as if it's going to make a push. It's got, like B in a square, whatever it is. And you know how the Russians like to do it. Oh, just exercises. Nothing to see here.
Right.
And, it's just an exercise until it's not an exercise.
Poland's taking it extremely seriously.
Yeah, we've even moved some troops into Poland, kind under the radar. And with all the NATO forces built up right now, I think there's 250,000 NATO troops throughout Europe. And I know that there's like 70 or 90,000 that are like available to be moved like a chess piece the next day. And obviously, you can't move all 90,000 in one day. If you can start the build up and get the planes in the air and get them where you need them to be, it's a start. But I'm thinking we're going to see a massive human cannon fodder push to bring it up from the south and from the east to the Dnieper to secure Donetsk and Luhansk. And I wouldn't doubt if Russia even tries to push down from the north. Obviously, they're going to take Kursk back in my situation here. But do they stop at Kursk, or do they move into Sumy and some of the other northern regions and create their version of a buffer zone? It's going to be pretty interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see if they don't decide to wipe Odessa off the face of the earth, as far as just massive bombardments with those Cab 3000s.
Mm-hmm. Do they have an equivalent of the Moab?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, they've got a large one. We have the Moab. We have the GBU-72, which is basically a Moab with a penetrating head on it. And then we also have, don't forget those Vietnam specials, those daisy cutters.
Yeah. Would you see them, instead of using a tactical nuke, would you, this is all just us guessing, would you guess that they would use the equivalent of a Moab in Ukraine?
I mean, if they do, it does.
I don't know how
Moab's
they
not
would
what
get
a
it
lot
there, but
well, a Moab is not what a lot of people think it is.
Yeah.
It does decimate a large area, and it is, considered one of the largest conventional explosions that you can have. But when it comes right down to it, it's only like 30,000 pounds of TNT, which, comparing it to other explosions like the Beirut, the Lebanese port explosion.
Mm-hmm. Holy smokes. That footage was out of this world.
There's a channel out there dedicated to posting all of the angles of all the video that's been taken of that over the years. It popped up on my YouTube feed about 6 months ago, and it hasn't been there since. But they've got hundreds of angles from different distances and stuff that was recovered up close by people who probably aren't using those devices anymore, all the way to people miles away that are still affected. And that was one hell of an explosion. And then we also did oh god.
There's definitely a bunch of conspiracies about that explosion as well.
Yeah.
That was a wild one. So if I'm like, I continue on the subject, sorry.
No, good.
It bothers me. It's just like, if I'm Putin, I have to show strength, because I just look like the loser on the block right now. I invaded a country, and now they're invading my country. I look weak to my people. I look weak to the rest of the world. And one thing you can't do in Russia is look weak. But maybe, I don't know. And then also at the same time, I think you were just logging off last night, Swiller. We just started a small discussion of when are we going to see China take a more active role, being Russia's military partner in this too.
It's a good question. I know every time they get a little more involved, we put out a report and the world goes crazy of stay the hell out of Russia, China, or Ukraine, China. But, it started off with them supplying just uniforms, and then it went from uniforms to uniforms and body armor. And then it went from uniforms and body armor to uniforms, body armor, and Timu vehicles, side-by-sides and those little miniature electric Jeeps that are just so cute. And now there's been reports of Chinese ammunition being found on the field. But China has sold a lot of ammunition to a lot of places. So, and we've all, if we haven't, I have another movie for Broken's list, War Dogs.
Good one. Yeah.
You know, just because the ammunition ain't in a Chinese box no more, don't mean it's not Chinese ammunition.
And go ahead.
I think they're already probably elbows and a-holes deep in it.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone seen the, especially the artillery and some of the munitions that have been sent over from North Korea? Russian troops are actually too scared to use them sometimes because they've been blowing up, and they have a huge failure rate. All the the North Korean munitions being sent in to aid Russia in their war against Ukraine.
I'm not going to lie, that tickles my heart.
Yeah, I was watching some of the footage and I was like, holy smokes, if that was me, I would be worried about using that equipment as well. While we have some great experts on the channel, does anybody in chat have any questions about aircraft, radar, EAMs? I don't like people being left out or feeling like they can't ask questions. So tonight, especially while we have some great people in chat here, tonight would be a great time to ask that. JCast says this tanker keeps circling in Poland by the Ukraine border. Thanks for the spot.
I was actually just going to address that. We've got, I think I mentioned it last night, but just for anybody who wasn't here, after the drone incidents that happened out in the Black Sea, we decided to start giving fighter escorts to our drones out there.
Yeah.
And to our P8s and the other stuff when they go transponder dark. So we are keeping assets up over Poland and Romania and Bulgaria to ensure that everybody's got enough gas to make sure everything stays protected.
Jordy had a question in chat. I'd love to know a professional opinion on the radar activity over the last week. Do you have like a specific part of what you'd like to know, or just what we think of the overall activity, Jordy?
Oh, Frost, did you catch my spot earlier?
Which one was that?
Of that Club 22 was the E4B, and he was flying out of Oklahoma, and he flew north, and he drew a giant box around 4 states before heading back south again.
No, I didn't see that. I was on and off connection and online half the day today. So yeah, I totally missed that. I apologize.
It looks like he was making like 600-mile legs on each end of the box. And it went over Oklahoma, Kansas, and a couple other states. Not the best geographically minded when it comes to the map sometimes.
No problem.
Over there, and I think he went 1.5 times around the box and then cut the box diagonally and flew back to base.
So Jordy, go ahead, Logan.
Oh, I just said interesting.
Jordy asked, just generally, what do you think about the change in patterns? Swiller, what do you think of that? Have you seen a change in pattern?
No. We look at the Middle East at night, and every time that we think there's a gap opening up, I keep looking up at the UTC clock and doing the math and realize, oh, it's 3 a.m. out there. There's no planes flying.
Yeah, I mean that same thing happens over here between 2 and 5 in the morning. There's a lot less activity.
Yeah, as far as military is, no, definitely UPS comes and goes at all hours. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what my local airport specializes in, is UPS is all throughout the middle of the night. But we haven't seen too much new. We haven't seen too much difference in military activity. What I will say that I have noticed in the last 6 months is there's a lot more B-52s popping up on the map on a daily basis. And I'd say that the B-1 activity is about the same. You see one every once in a while pop up on the map, but when you do, It's usually out of was it Deese or Dice down there in Texas.
Yeah.
And they're doing some training. The other thing I've noticed is now we're seeing a lot of the Janet flights, which before a year ago, Janet flights used to be pretty dark. You might catch one operating with the transponder right around the Vegas area and right around that LA Oxnard area as it was gaining altitude. And then as soon as they got up to their block altitude, because they're given blocks, they would go transponder dark. And if you weren't on the map for that 2 or 3 minutes that those transponders were on, you couldn't see a Janet flight. And I've noticed those Janet flights, as soon as they're 15 miles outside of Tonopah, or Edwards or China Lake or wherever they're going,
Yeah.
you can see them taxiing on the ground at Vegas.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Sometimes you'll see like 3 or 4 on the ground in Vegas. It was 3 weeks ago. I saw 2 of them in Washington State doing whatever they do.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
We know that Boeing is up in Washington with massive facilities up there. So there could have been, something to do at the Boeing facility. They also could have flown the planes back. And if you weren't paying attention to the registration on the return flight, they could have also swapped out the airplanes. The reason why I say that, and I don't mean that in like a conspiratorial way, like they could have just been trading in the old models for the new models.
I was thinking maintenance, but that makes more sense.
About a year ago, the government put out a contract request for basically the Janet services, a company to come in and maintain the aircraft, be the pilots. They called for, of course, specific security clearances and things like that. It could be that the old company is turning those planes back over to Boeing because they are the Dash 600 version, which is not anything really used. Like Southwest uses Dash 7s and then Maxes. Alaska Airlines the same. There's no airlines that I could think of outside of a couple of cargo airlines that use the Dash 600 variant of the 737. So kind of up in the air as far as what that could be. What I would be nervous about is if I start seeing a lot of Janet, I'm not nervous in the sense of I think anything bad's going to happen, but like nervous in the sense of excitement. Are we going to see something new on the NGAD or something new on some, new development if they're going into Palmdale? Because that's where Skunk Works is at.
Yeah. So if they're making some stuff in or making flight patterns around there.
Yeah. If you see a Janet flight go into Alabama, you might ask yourself, why is there a Janet flight into Huntsville? Why is a Janet flight going into Rocket Country?
Interesting.
Which I have heard an online rumor that has happened before. That there was a week-long string of Janet flights from Vegas to Huntsville, Alabama, and then back the next day. And they made about, I think it was 6 business days of flight over the course of 2 weeks.
Noel in chat says Raider 11 has landed. That's good. So one question I had was the chatter that we heard earlier, the transmission from Raider 11, talking to Mainsail, they had a generator 4 issue. Is that just like a power problem on the plane? Do you know? That's something I wasn't familiar with at all.
Each generator is usually redundant. So like on a C-130, if you have 4 engines, you have 4 generators. You'll have 2 generators that are doing what generators do, and you'll generally have 2 generators that are a redundant backup. C-130s don't take a lot of power to run the electronics and avionics, but if your redundancy fails, that leaves you with only one option, and a lot of times that is cause enough to make you RTB. Why they would have to use the HFGCS to call that out and to make that happen? Yeah, that's a little bit beyond me. And It could be that that generator was affecting the radio circuit. Maybe it backfed through the system and caused the radio to blow out. And that
Oh,
was
that's
their
interesting,
only,
and that's what they had to use
yeah, and that's what they
HFGCS.
had to use. It would be interesting. I'll have to look back through my text alerts on my phone to see if I got a Squawk 7600, which is if an airplane using its transponder switches its code to 7500, it means it's being hijacked.
Yeah.
If an aircraft switches its code to 7600, it means it has a radio failure. And if an aircraft switches it to 7700, it means it's having a general emergency of some sort. So I'll have to go back and look to see if there was maybe a 7600 squawk or 7700 squawk from a C-130 today.
I get most of those alerts live on my phone, and I didn't see any of those pop up, but I could have missed it, definitely, for sure.
Swiller, do you have a military background?
I do not. It's the biggest regret of my life is not serving.
Okay.
And I don't say that with a light thought behind it. I realize that if I would have served, I might not have my wife and my kids that I have now because I'd be on a different path. And while I wouldn't do anything to change that, I really do wish I would have went into the Air Force out of the high school.
Well, Swiller, you're certainly very knowledgeable, and you've, even without serving, you've kept up and you've done so much research and you have so much knowledge. Do you have a second for anyone that hasn't heard? Swiller has his own YouTube channel. If you want to give a shout out for that, and even toss a link in chat and whatever.
I'll go grab the link and drop in the chat in a little bit. But I have my own YouTube channel. It's very raw. The old YouTube channel. It's been around for a while, but it's very raw. I just started messing with it. Aviation videos, drag racing, cars, anything with an engine with wheels will eventually make it on to there as video content. I also post shorts of the same kind of content. Down the road, I do plan on going into some more long form videos. One thing I have a unique access to is the local air show here. There's kind of a way to get on the backside of the airport. And you can't take videos from inside the air show because the music will get you copyright stricken on YouTube. But if you're on the backside of the air show, you're seeing all the same maneuvers kind of from the same perspective as you would see in the air show with none of the music. So
yeah, the speakers aren't pointed your direction.
Exactly. So I should get nothing but afterburners, engine sounds, and cool videos out of that.
And loopholes.
Also, what's that?
I said, and loopholes.
Yes, and loopholes. And then I also plan on doing some podcasting, and then also doing some collabing here with Warwatch and bringing some great content to you guys. So if you want to like or subscribe, it's the Swiller 85, the Swiller 85, the numbers. Again, I'll drop a link in the chat here in a little bit. And I'd love to see you sub to the page. Give my videos a like, drop some comments, make Al, the algorithm, happy. I'd really appreciate it. And speaking of that, I want to remind the Warwatch Intel community, we are fast growing. And we're fast growing because of you guys joining us and commenting and keeping it civil in the chat and having generally a good time. And we definitely appreciate that. Frost announced a couple days ago that at 2,000 subscribers, he'd be giving a hoodie away. And we can get there faster if you guys are out there sharing this video. So if you've got a YouTube or not a YouTube, but a Facebook or an X or a Telegram, whatever your social medias are, feel free, share Frost stream. Let's get the name out there. We want as many people to see that we deliver facts, not fear. And we want this community to grow. More community means more things for you guys, more things for us as moderators, more things for Frost as a channel owner. So please do what you can to help out.
Awesome. I appreciate that, Swiller. Something, Swiller, you call the algorithm, what do you call it, Al?
Al.
Yeah. So I think one thing that we've done really well with our amazing community and phenomenal mod team is keep things, like you said, civil around here. And we definitely keep Al happy because a lot of people, I'll share that someday, is some of the analytics of the channel. I like being very transparent about everything here. It's pretty cool to see what people, it shows, YouTube analytics shows what where and how people got here. A lot of it is from people typing in WW3, or people typing in like ham radio or aircraft facts, and that's how they get here. Some people are watching the cams over in the Middle East or Ukraine, say from like Inquisix, and I think it's interesting how people end up here. But YouTube is definitely likes our channel. As you can tell, we are growing pretty fast from what I could tell. So I appreciate everyone being here and being mature and kind adults. Speaking of platforms, I don't know if it'll work, but I was going to go live over on the talk so we could take, hopefully, questions from them via audio or text back and forth. I don't know if that'll work. I like trying wild things, especially on nights where it's not really quiet in Ukraine right now, but not a lot of news is rolling in. So I don't know. What do you guys think? We can keep it here. We can add in our friends over on the talk.
Let's go ahead and throw the talk up. I'm going to let you build up that audience. Let you and Logan go after it. I have to step inside. I'm just taking a peek through the curtain here, and I can see where we're at with the kid shows before bedtime, and I need to make a dad appearance.
Perfect.
But take down some questions for me. If anything comes across on the aircraft side or anything that you think I might be able to provide some insight on, and when I get back on, guessing in about a half hour, 45 minutes, run those questions out to me, and I'll be happy to participate.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you being here, Swiller. You are a huge resource and huge, awesome friend of the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks, Swiller.
You got it, guys. See you in a bit.
So, Logan, you've been here for quite a while. Do you have any ideas if you're part of this channel in a major way too? What would you suggest? What would you change? What would you do? Any ideas? You got a big, amazing brain as well.
Well, as of right now, I'm just kind of sitting back and watching. I'm kind of pretty new to this channel, so I've been just kind of trying to take it all in. One thing I've mentioned was the marine trekking. I know you've been trying to dive into that.
Yeah, it's a whole crazy different world.
Yeah, and that's something I'm not too familiar with as well. So I've been trying to dive into that as well. But I think you can find out a lot from watching marine movements, ship movements, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think if we paired something like what we do here right behind me with the flights on screen, something like that with the ships and merchant vessels and cargo and military vessels, you could get a more complete picture of what's going on. And then we take the news and radio communication, and we really get to paint that picture of more stuff that we can see and hear. So
yeah, and I think it would kind of put the puzzle together as to why you see some of the transponders go dark over certain places and stuff like that. Obviously,
go ahead.
Obviously, carriers and destroyers, they can't be tracked at all times, but you can get a general idea of where they're at.
Yeah, and when they do pass through different straits and different areas, I believe they do turn on their, like, I don't know what you would call it, but their transponder per se, and we get to see them for a brief second or a brief few hours, and then they go ghost again.
Right.
Christopher Benfield, can I make a few suggestions, please? as long as we're constructive here, questions and suggestions are always welcome here. Starting tomorrow.
As per,
What's that?
go ahead.
I was just going to say, starting tomorrow is going to be a big content push of just generating content. So today, that's what I spent a lot of my time doing, was setting up the war room, per se, getting the studio here ready to just start cranking out content as much as I can. But, yeah.
As per my background, I was in the Navy for just under 3 years.
Thank you for your
I
service.
I worked on the Seahawks as an aviation electrician during that time.
That's awesome. So tell us, if you don't mind, and if you can, tell us more about the Seahawks. That's something I don't know a whole lot about.
So the Seahawks, they generally have multiple mission setups / capabilities, but mostly what their job is in the Navy is sub hunters. So they're
Okay.
going out patrolling, looking for enemy subs and communicating with our subs.
So that's not the P8, is it? Is that something different?
No, the helicopter is the H-60.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep.
Now,
So
did those have the capability of launch? Or you said, I believe a few nights ago, was it you could drop buoys or sonar or mines as well? Was that right?
yeah, so they can drop. They call them sono buoys.
Okay.
They do the same thing that the P8s do. P8s have the capabilities to do that as well. And they also have the ability to fire Hellfire missiles.
Crazy. From a helicopter
They're-
platform?
They're a pretty tactical
That's awesome.
helicopter to have in your arsenal.
If you were a submarine and you made a surface contact and you found out that it was one of those helicopters, you would want to get deep or get out of the area if you're an enemy vessel, I'm guessing.
Absolutely.
Get out of there.
Another one of their capabilities is to drop torpedoes as well. So
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
That's crazy.
Did that for just under 3 years. Had to get out early because of the COVID stuff going on. So
Yeah.
um,
Well, I bet you
but
have
I enjoyed
a
it while
ton
I
of
was in.
stories for that.
Say again?
I bet you have a ton of stories of that. Which brings me to another idea. I have tons of ideas, and I try to write them all down so that's something that's not just an idea, but we can turn into an actual goal, or turn to actual stuff we do on the channel. I'd like to talk to more veterans like yourself and talk more about and hear all the amazing stories of, hey, this is what I did while I was in, and I got to see this happen, and could you believe it? We met these people or did this. Like some of the stuff that we're allowed to hear, I would hear more of that stuff.
Yeah, that would be a great addition to the channel. Just getting to hear things not every day people get to hear all the time.
And it doesn't have to be the like gruesome war stories either. Like there's a ton of amazing veterans just like yourself that have all these awesome stories that a lot of people wouldn't hear, and I would love to actually make a whole series of just stuff like that. That's like you go to the Warwatch Intel and there's a drop down series that's just highlighting those stories. I don't have a good name for it yet, so if anyone has a fantastic name, please let me know. But
And that could be one of the other things you do on a specific night.
mm-hmm.
Have people call in who want to talk about their experiences.
Yeah, for sure. So when I talk about this all the time, when I first started the channel, I love getting on here and learning more and getting on here and checking out the news and alerts and tracking all these interesting flights. But I knew right away that I didn't want like the whole channel to be focused on me. I'm not on here playing Call of Duty, and I don't want to be like the main part of the show. I'd rather be like a facilitator and more like a podcast host and have people on here and have call-in shows and be more of a variety channel. I don't know if that's a good name for it, but I don't want to be the star of the show. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want like our guests and our veterans and stuff like that. I want to highlight that kind of stuff. Of course, we'll have nights where I'm on here shouting out news and spots and talking to chat, but for the most part, yeah, that's what I'd like it to get into. What are your thoughts on that? Anyone in chat and or Logan?
Well, personally, me, I found you off of TikTok. I was just scrolling one day and saw your content, and I was like, this is pretty interesting. So
Awesome.
I started diving deep into it. And I've enjoyed it thus far.
That's why I like to go. I love our YouTube is our like home base, right? But I like to branch out to other platforms from time to time, just to bring in people just like yourself that might not know we exist, and kind of utilize those platforms to bring like awareness that we're here, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
That's how we're gonna find more like-minded people. Plus, there's a lot of people out there that don't understand any of this. I have like a small grasp on this. I'm learning from people in chat and people like yourself every single day. But there's people in here that are like, holy smokes, what's behind you? Is this illegal? What are we doing? Are we at
World
war?
War III happening?
Yeah, is World War III. That's when you were probably tuning in over on the talk, that's probably that question comes up every few seconds. Like, are we at war? Are we okay? What's going on? You have to calm down people pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Scorpion, with channels, try to do something out of don't work, it doesn't work. You find a niche that works for you, your channel, and keeps new people in the group. That's perfect. Thank you, Scorpion. Scorpion, did World War II ever really end? You know what? That would be a great topic, Scorpion, for our Friday night conspiracy. Did World War II really end? I've seen conspiracies back and forth on that, which is for another night. But yeah, that's very interesting. Sorry, English is a second language. No, you're doing better than me. Christopher, I can't even see your body. You have black shirt and black background, so all I see is a head with black sunglasses. Color blindness is terrible. Sorry about that, Christopher. If there's anything I can do to make that better, please let me know.
Sounds like you're just floating around there.
Yeah. Jeanette, hello all. Welcome back. Well, I'm going to take a second, and I'm going to put us live over on the talk. I'm going to try to see if anyone wants to join our Discord channel by voice or I don't remember what you call that on the talk, but like duet this. I don't know if they want to join in by voice. And we'll see if we can talk back and forth with them. I don't know.
Yeah, let's try it out.
I'm going to put something on the screen. We'll make it big so they can see it on their phone. Christopher Benfield, more contrast. You know what, Christopher, I will make a note of that right now. Let me write that down, or else I'm going to forget it. And I will see what I can do. No promises. I'm not sure what I can do, but maybe I can make the background behind me not transparent. Maybe that would help. If you have any input on that, please let me know. But I'm going to put that down right now. More contrast. I really appreciate that feedback, Christopher. Mark, what I like about your channel is compared to others, it's not constant prayer. Don't get me wrong. I thank God for candy every day, but not every 5 seconds with it. Seems pretentious and not as genuine. We definitely do allow religious talk, but that's not something I will ever force on anyone.
One thing I did see that you've added was the weather on the flight radar.
Yeah, Flight Radar 24, once you are on a certain membership level, I believe that becomes an option where you can add, which is fantastic. Sometimes I'm like, why are these flights going north when it's not the direct path from, like, say, LA to San Antonio? It's because weather, or why are they going higher? Why are they, like, pretty much like sums it up, they're avoiding a storm.
Right.
Which makes sense, but if you don't have that layer on there, like, you're just guessing, but now you get to know. If you're now just joining in over on the talk, we're running a live call-in show. Feel free to join in by audio or join our Discord. I'll put you in chat. If you have any questions about what we're doing, flight, EAMS, aircraft, all that stuff, let us know. We're also live over on the Tube at Warwatch Intel, where we run our show live 24/7. Tonight's kind of more of a chill, laid-back night, so if you have any questions at all, please let us know in chat. Like I said, you can ask to join the channel here and call in. Christopher, that's good to know. My son, actually, we just found out that he has a hard time with reds and greens. Not quite as severe as what you have going on, but yeah, reds and greens are difficult for him, which we found out, which you already know, is predominantly in males.
One question I got for you is, how did you get into this kind of stuff?
Man, that's a hard question. I will try to get into it. So, I have close family and close friends that do serve or have served. I've been around the lifestyle quite a bit. I completely respect it. I've never served myself. I never had that honor. Sometimes I wish I would have. I wanted to do more of the intelligence side of things, and I like working with people. And oh man, that's a hard question. I've always been into radio. When I was really, really young, my dad gave me a shortwave radio that his dad gave him, and it was more like a military style HF shortwave radio.
Okay.
And when I was in the second or third grade, this could get long-winded. I'm going to apologize now. When I was in the second or third grade, I started listening to all the frequencies that I could, and I would stay up later than I should listening to everything. And I would ask my dad questions, and the questions he didn't know, he would ask his friends. And I started listening to everything, and then he got me a scanner. And he was a police officer, also in kind of like what you would call SWAT, but they didn't call it SWAT back then. It was more like an HRT unit. And so I ended up listening to his radio all the time. And I just loved frequencies, radio, and intelligence, and aircraft. He also took me to an air show when I was younger. So I kind of just combined all of that stuff into one channel. There's lots of great channels on YouTube, but I was impressed by a lot of them, but some things were missing, and the interaction and community was one of them that I wanted to kind of tweak a little bit, like having the live
Absolutely.
call-in shows and stuff like that, and more audience participation. I especially,
Yeah,
like I
that's-
said, didn't want to
that's-
be like the main star of the show. I know that for viewer purposes and stuff, I have to have my webcam on, and I have to be in front of a microphone and stuff like that, which I never saw myself doing ever. But that's one of the things I think you have to do today to make that stuff successful.
Absolutely.
Uh,
And that ham radio stuff, I have no idea about. I am no expert whatsoever on, but it's a good touch to your channel.
Thank you. It's a wild world. I got my ham radio license about 10 years ago, and I met some people that were into ham radio, and I didn't quite understand hardly any of it, and they taught me. I had some good information and like knowledge of radio and how all that stuff worked, but ham radio helped me start understanding all of that and help me to listen to more milcoms and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of data transmission stuff happening. You would think that radio is like on its way out, but if you tune in, and we'll do it one of these nights, if you tune in anywhere in the world, all those frequencies are just so active. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of conversations happening over ham radio right now.
Yeah, and I know military still uses it, so
Yeah,
it's still in.
and it's what's going to work whenever the defecation hits the oscillation. That's for sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
Scorpion, radio is on its way up. I could see that. Actually, I read something the other day where some people are getting fatigued by all the different social media and all the like having to go in and make your own playlist and keep up with it, where actual radio in your car or home is actually trending back up. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. Radio is kind of old for like listening to music, but
Yeah, I can believe that.
Regina Williamson over on the talk says, what kind of radio should be basic to learn? We have your AM, FM radio like in your car, but if you want to learn a little bit more than that, seek out a local ham group, and they'll provide a radio most likely for you and get you started on like a handheld walkie-talkie, like a Baofeng. You could start on and get your starter license, like your technician class license, and you could talk to people in your area. You probably already have repeaters. With a small little radio, you could talk to people all over your county, and sometimes farther.
I've noticed you've got it tuned into the Albuquerque area. Is there a reason why you do that, or could you also tune into different frequencies
I
around?
tune in a
around
lot to different ones, but recently we've been listening to the one in Albuquerque. They have a Air Force base they also listen to on that one, and you hear a lot of MILCOM, some A-10s, and some training aircraft and stuff like that. So it's fun to listen to those guys. They have some fun call signs, and they get on there and they do what sounds like dogfights sometimes. And I don't know, it's a lot of fun to listen to, especially in the mornings.
Could absolutely be dogfights. Training.
Yeah, they have I forgot the training aircraft, but their lead person will shout out their like fast or whatever, like fast 1, and then everyone else goes down the line like fast 2, fast 3, fast 4, fast 5, and sometimes you'll hear them, and some people listening in chat will be like, oh my gosh, like they've got their missiles locked on, or they're doing this. I'm like, hey, it's okay. Nothing's actually happening. These guys are just having a mock dogfight.
Out there where Top Gun is.
Yeah.
They do a lot of that.
Regina Williamson over on the talk. Where should it be purchased at? I believe we should all learn the basics of ham radio. You can actually pick up a Baofeng, which is the cheapest way to get into ham radio. You can pick those up for like 30, 45, 50 bucks on Amazon or something like that. Pretty cheap. And then you can check out hamradioprep.com, and you can get your technician's license in probably under a few weeks. Mandy Burrows over on the talk says, Russian military emergency plane spotted leaving Moscow. Rumor might be Putin. Oh, that'd be interesting, Mandy. Nice spot.
Did you see the Russian flight that came down off the coast of Lebanon, Israel the other night?
No, I don't think I saw that one, but I saw another one. It was, I forgot the name of it now. It's kind of a longer name. Heading that way, so maybe it was the same aircraft.
It's pretty interesting.
If you're now just joining us over on the Tube channel or over on the talk, you can actually, we're doing a live call-in show, so call us over on the talk or join in on Discord. All we ask is that you're family friendly and keep it appropriate. But yeah, feel free to join in. Christopher Benfield, with all the spam, fake news, I miss the 80s and the simplicity. You know what? Sometimes I do. I was pretty young in the 80s, but I definitely miss the 90s and how chill everything was. When a Friday night was going to get pizza and going to the video rental store, like Blockbuster. Jeanette, wait, bikers are really going to Colorado? I thought that was a joke. The more I read into that, it looks like that's for real. It looks like the HH bike gang is heading there as we speak. Have you seen anything about that, Logan?
Yeah, actually, I was scrolling through the talk the other day and I saw it pop up on my feed. I looked at it. I was like, wonder if this is real. And sure enough, they were on their way to Colorado.
When I first saw it, I was like, okay, that's not really happening. And then I started seeing a ton more about it, and like, holy smokes, that's legit. Daniel asks, is anything popping off in Iran yet? Not that we know of, Daniel, but we'll keep you updated. Christopher Benfield, how do you know? Just by the number of reports and actual news on the ground from Colorado Springs. At first, I thought it was just like one big fake news story, but people are starting to report on it. There in Colorado Springs, they've asked the police department to step in, supposedly, and I've seen many different posts and reports of people that are in the HH motorcycle gang talking about how they're heading there as we speak. Daniel, do you use Flight Radar? Yeah, I use Flight Radar 24. I also use SKYGLASS, and I also use ADSB Exchange. Both and all three are good options. But the one you see on screen behind me is Flight Radar 24. At Christopher Benfield, there's a lot of people showing it's lies. Yeah, I've seen both. I have not seen like the angels on scene, on location yet, but it should get interesting. I'm going to go ahead and close out the poll. The poll question was, would you join and participate in a conspiracy talk on Discord Friday nights? 69% said yes, 20% said no, and 12% said, what's Discord? JCast, does SKYGLASS cost? Yeah, there is a small fee for SKYGLASS, but it is very powerful software. It has both a 2D flat and a 3D look you can do, and it has really good tracking options and alerts, as well as like a history to look back and see where, say, all the P8s have been in the last 30 days. That's kind of cool. But the more and more I use Flight Radar 24, I'm liking that one as well. Lots of good options. I'm actually learning stuff every single day on it. Welcome back, Swiller.
What is the marine app you use?
That was actually a website.
Is that Marine Tracker, I believe?
I think so. I'm trying to find a better one that shows, instead of just dots, it shows like what craft we're looking at. So if you know of a marine tracker website or PC app, please let me know in chat. I'm currently deep diving into that world as well.
The app that I have been using is called Marine Traffic.
Is that an app or a website?
I believe it's an app. I've got it downloaded onto my phone.
Do they do mail tracking?
Yes. They've got different filter settings where you can filter out cargo, stuff like that.
That was Marine Traffic?
Correct, yep.
Awesome. I will check that one out. Thank you. Come and Take It over on the talk says Alpha Delta Bravo 317 Foxtrot is westbound right now. Let's take a look at that. And chat just flies by sometimes. I'm having to scroll up to look at that one. 317F. Was that the Antonov? Sometimes it doesn't show up on my Flight Radar 24. Maybe it's because of my filters. Nice spot. Can you tell us more about that one? Come and take it. I'll let everyone know on the tube as well. J1990, welcome. We were just talking about the 90s not too long ago, just a few minutes ago. New here, but glad to be here and learning. Hey, Jay, me too. So what you just heard, in case you didn't know, that was mainsail with a test count, just testing their radio on the HFGCS system that was coming through both on 899er2 and 11175 upper sideband on the HF radio. Christopher Benfield said, a meteor shook my house in North Carolina last week, and another one passed over today. Our west was big meteor today. Source NASA. Thanks, Christopher. Scorpion says, if anyone wants to dabble with ham shortwave CB on the cheap side, $30, snag a Baofeng. Yeah, Baofengs are pretty awesome if you want to listen. Careful if you do transmit. Most frequencies you're transmitting on with a Baofeng, if you program it yourself, could be illegal to do so, or even if you don't have your ham radio license, if you're on those channels as well, that would be possibly illegal. So make sure you know what you're doing, ask questions, and yeah, also check your local laws. Scorpion, follow the rules. Yes, definitely. Havoc, you're with us. What's up, buddy? Havoc, I am delighted to tell you that we just had a poll question on Friday nights, and this coming up Friday, we are going to test out a conspiracy open forum by voice talk show that happens in our Discord every Friday night. And I know you love Janet. I know you love Bigfoot and all that kind of stuff. So Havoc, I think you should be there with us. That would be great. In both channels, I'm going to go ahead and link our Discord too. If you'd like to join our live call-in show too, feel free. Join our Discord, or if you're over on the talk, go ahead and request to join the stream. We'll pipe you in. All I ask is that you stay like family friendly and just follow the rules. That girl, first time, just got in. What's your show about? We track EAMs, which are emergency action messages that happen on the HF radio. We track military flights, news, and alerts. That girl, since this is your first time here, if you have any other questions, please feel free to ask. We're also running a live call-in show, so if you want to pop on by voice or camera or hop into our Discord, feel free. Havoc, perfect. We'll see you there on Friday. I'll announce what time specifically, but we'll make it work for you. That girl, very informative. Definitely going to follow. Thank you so much. We share lots of facts of what's going on around the world. We're specifically tracking what's happening in Russia, Ukraine, that whole area, and what's going on in the Middle East right now. So when things start getting spicy, we do go live over on the talk. We are live also 24 hours a day over on the tube at War Watch Intel as well. Tara Daniels, hey, anything going on? Earlier there was some reports of some explosions in Kyiv, unconfirmed at this time, and yesterday was quite a few hostile drones sent in from Ukraine all the way deep into Russia, blowing up a few power plants as well. Adam, have you realized that there's a lot more military training going on now? Haven't seen them. Yeah, in the mornings and afternoons on Flight Radar 24, which you can actually log in from home. That's the screen behind me. You can see a lot of training aircraft up in the sky as well.
Well, I'm going to have to call it a night tonight. I've got a golf tournament in the morning.
Awesome. Good luck. Do better than I do on the golf course. I'm usually out there in the thick grass and go through at least a few sleeves of balls. So have lots of fun out there. Thanks for being on here tonight with us.
Thank you. It was a pleasure being on here, and I hope to do it again soon.
Awesome. We'll have you on here, and then maybe if we do the veteran stories and stuff like that, maybe we can have you on that specifically too, if you're interested.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Logan.
Thank you. You have a good night.
You too. Havoc, Frost, you're killing it, sir. Thank you, Havoc. Tonight's more just laid back. We're just hanging out, talking with the community, see what's going on. You know what? That live call-in show is not easy to read. Let me see if I can fix that. So if you're over on the talk, if you're over on the tube right now, feel free to join our Discord. I'll go ahead and put it in chat. And we have a channel called Live Show. Go ahead and join in and ask questions. Tell us what's going on. If you're over on the talk, go ahead to request to be on the stream and we can pipe you in that way too. Havoc, this channel rocks. Havoc, you rock. The Swiller, be back shortly on the call. Did you end up firing up the talk? Yeah, we are live on the talk right now. People are pouring in. NGF 0630. Can I ask you a question about Air Force One? I watched it today on Flight Radar, and it went from San Antonio, Texas, and did a weird pattern and returned to San Antonio, Texas. It was weird. I didn't get to see that one. But maybe that was what... No, that was an E4 that the Swiller was talking about. NJF, I didn't see that one, but I will respond to you if anyone else talks about that one on our tube channel as well.
Hello,
Hello. One sec.
Marcus here.
What's going on, Marcus?
Not much. Figured I'd join.
Perfect. Welcome. What are you up to tonight?
Not much. Just been listening in. Kudos on the channel, doing so well, especially in such a short time. Very impressive, sir.
Thank you. People say that, and without having a big head, I honestly don't know what, and I'm not trying to be naive on purpose, I don't know what good metrics would be. And we got Jake on the channel too.
Most people grow 100 to 300 on average a month, in all honesty. You kind of blew up a lot quicker than that.
Awesome.
Coming from personal experience as well, like you even surpassed me by a lot, by double.
Holy smokes. Yeah, so I didn't, like I said, I'm not trying to be naive. I don't know. I first was thinking about streaming VR content in VR games, and I was like, I can't do that for this long, and I'd really like to do something that I'm super interested in, which is all of this.
You should play DCS.
DCS. On VR, that would be hard for me because I can go in and I can do like your FPS games and I can get on and chat and hang out with everyone. But anytime I get in a moving vehicle, actually I was playing with Havoc over on the tube the other night. We were playing Contractors, the Battle Royale, and he was driving and I had to close my eyes because it made me a little sick. And I've been playing VR for a year. For some reason, the motion of somebody else driving or in a vehicle, I need to do it more because it made me a little sick. I'm going to be honest.
I think the direction you're going is the right one, though, because compared to the other channels that give news and updates and whatnot, they interact just basically what's said in chat. You with the actual live calls is a unique niche area that is able to get a little bit more in depth with people, get to know them in a, better way.
Yeah. I definitely knew right away that I didn't want to be on here talking. I mean, of course I have to talk the whole time, but I could throw up X and Telegram and I could read the news all day. But there's plenty of channels that do that. And actually, when I started this channel, I didn't know anyone else was, except for one guy. Let me think of his name. He doesn't do it live usually. Monkey Works. He talks about aircraft in the sky and positions and stuff like that, and more of like trends of where the drones have been and where they're going. But I didn't know that some of these other channels were out there putting some of this similar content out until I started this channel. Then YouTube was like, hey, you should check these out. So I did. And some of them are great for what they do too, but I just wanted to take a different path.
In today's world, especially most recently, news channels, popular media channels, they leave a lot of the information out. They're biased.
They have to be, yeah.
They're biased because they have to be, because one side's paying them and the other side's getting paid by a different. So they are very biased. They'll leave stuff out because you're not hearing a lot of the aircraft movement that has nuclear warheads on board. But we go to channels like yours that let us know, yeah, there's actually nukes moving here to here.
Yeah.
That's stuff we need to know as a population. Like, how severe is the threat?
That's something I love, and I learned from our community because I can only learn so much on watching the news or checking out Telegram or X and stuff like that. I actually learn so much from our community here that's so interactive, which has been my favorite part.
Yeah, because what news you do miss, someone in your community might be able to actually inform as well. So it's keeping information up to date and honest.
Yeah.
Compared to what's being left out from what we're normally hearing.
Like a lot of people on here, I have a normal 8 to 5 job, 8 to 5 Monday through Friday job. So there's some days where on my lunch break or when I have a slow hour, I pop in on my phone or my computer at work, and I'm like, I'm checking out my own channel and our community here, and I'm getting updated with the news. And I think it's maybe where like the future of news could head is to more like community-based news.
I feel that would probably be the quickest response-wise.
Yeah.
Every local community would have its own actual person that can do it, and they're right there response-wise. Because, like, I'm in New York currently.
Yeah.
For news to broadcast it, they have to travel an hour just to get to my area to inform us about my local news that I'll hear about 8 hours later on the broadcast. So there's a 9-hour span from when something major happens to when I find out. And that is not very efficient for major news and information.
Yeah. When things are getting spicy in the Middle East or in Ukraine, or there's a weird traffic pattern flight in the sky, you might hear about that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours later on the major news. But people like us, we'd rather know.
Yeah, and
right away.
What I was mentioning about that in the channel earlier with the drones, technology has gone far enough, and with the size of the drones, you can fit a mini EMP inside a quote-unquote spy drone. You would never know it, so when the satellites see it visually, they just think spy drone, so they don't initially take it down. It can get close enough that when it's finally taken out, the EMP will travel far enough to take at least one city out. Like if they got it close enough to New York City, they technically, 15 miles offshore, could take out New York City's electric grid.
EMPs
Pretty
is
sure it'd
something.
be intercepted.
Yeah. What's that, Jake?
I'm pretty sure it'd be intercepted if it was like that close. And also, I don't think drones can go that far. Just to make it to the mainland U.S., but if it came from southern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just an example. Like our biggest threats would be our oil refineries inside the Gulf from like say Mexico. They could hit the oil rigs in the Gulf and knock them out completely. So there our gas prices suddenly become dependent on foreign for until they're able to fix and repair. They could knock out our southeastern and southwestern power grids because Entergy, I think it's pronounced in Texas, covers most of the southwest. And if they did a drone strike from Mexico, EMP, they could just wipe out the entire grid down there.
Yeah, I realize that you're doing that as an example, but I'm pretty sure the Mexicans would, or Mexican Air Force would intercept with their F-5s.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, that's
Hopefully.
true.
Hopefully.
One thing I would like to do is have at night, because the EMP topic is so deep and broad, I would love to talk about EMPs, because most of the stuff that I've seen is like a few miles up over Kansas, you get a major EMP, and that's going to take out like 70% of the electric grid in the United States, from what I've read. I don't know for sure.
Yeah. That's fairly accurate numbers, because it doesn't. Our electric grid is so localized. There's like 2 handfuls of direct where you'd be able to take out pretty much a majority of the U.S.'s power grid.
The scary part is, like, as a side note real quick, what's also scary about our electric grid is how vulnerable it is to just somebody with a pickup or a rifle just taking down parts of our electric grid, like locally, and how
That
much of
is
a pain in the
well.
butt that would be to get
Okay,
back
and
up.
that crosses into the open borders aspect and
Yeah.
how that is kind of very risky too. Because in the world, U.S. is pretty much the only country with completely open borders right now.
Yeah.
Every country in the world has some sort of closed off borders or regulations on their borders, except the U.S. currently.
But yeah, the
It's
EMP subject is something I would love to talk about more, because I think it's not going to be like if EMP happens. I think it'll be when EMP happens.
when, because
Yeah.
it's more likely for an EMP strike to happen over a nuke. Nuke's outdated old.
Yeah.
EMP, what I said earlier, EMP strike. One EMP strike would cause so much chaos that whatever country was attacking us wouldn't have to set foot. We would literally be fighting each other within our own country at that point, because so many people are dependent on technology nowadays that
Yeah.
utter chaos would happen.
Do you think, and I would like to know what people think in chat too. Do we think that a EMP would be used possibly by the Russians in the theater, like in Ukraine, instead of like a tactical nuke?
That's probably what would be happening if it has not happened already.
Yeah.
Logistically, it would probably be the best option for greatest success. And I'm
Yeah.
not trying to give any strategies out, but if you did that and it was localized, you'd be able to not only take out their information and communication, but also you would wipe out 100% of the medical aspects as well. You
One
literally
second.
would then-
We have an EAM coming in.
They already have a radio spoofing it.
We got one EAM coming in. I'm just gonna let it play through here.
Victor, uniform, 3, stand by, X-ray, 2,
I do my best not to talk over EAMs.
Victor, uniform, 3, stand by, message follows, X-ray, 2, 6, Victor, uniform, 3, Delta, Whiskey, 2, Delta, X-ray, Oscar, Zulu, Quebec, Whiskey, Zulu, Victor, Oscar, Papa, 2, uniform, Golf, X-ray, Echo, India, Delta, Golf, Delta, Zulu, Hotel, I say again,
Weird. It sounds like he dropped off. Oh, maybe not.
Delta, Whiskey, 2, Delta, X-ray, Oscar, Zulu, Quebec, Whiskey, Zulu, Victor, Oscar, Papa, 2, uniform, Golf, X-ray, X-ray, Echo, India, Delta, Golf, Delta, Zulu, Hotel. This is Spellman out.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was EAM coming in. 11175.
So what does that mean?
So that's a emergency action message. It's a coded military communication sent over HF radio. It can carry urgent orders or instructions ensuring secure communication in critical situations. They're usually sent out to nuclear forces, say like bombers or submarines, or it could be messages to troops forward in the field. The actual messages themselves we'll never know. They're one-time use codes, so they can't be broken. And but they're interesting to listen to. One,
Just sound like you said the whole phonetic alphabet.
yeah. One interesting thing is sometimes during heavy times of like conflict, they pick up, and sometimes they're completely quiet when you think there would be a ton of them. So they're kind of random, but on the channel, we just track when they happen. Interesting
Well, that was
stuff.
How much of those do you get a day?
So we keep an average on the screen. They also reset at midnight Zulu time, which is like a worldwide time. Yesterday we had 3. We're on a 5-day average of 5. But a few weeks ago, on average, we were at like 18 to 21 per day.
Jeez.
Yeah, so interesting stuff.
Yeah, you knew something was going on last week.
Yeah, it was. And then there was one day where I think they were out testing radio equipment. We heard over 80 EAMs come in.
Oh my gosh.
That was also a Skymaster day, which you don't hear the Skymaster call sign very often.
What does Skymaster mean?
It's just a call sign that's used.
It's the big boss.
The big boss.
Is that from a plane, like E4B or something?
Not sure.
No one knows.
I don't. There's another channel that we listen to. His name is Neat Intel, and he basically does what Frost does here, except he does it from the pure educational standpoint. So there's no air traffic control noise in the background. He does occasionally track an aircraft here and there, especially when the E6s are in. But he has been logging these things for years. He is an enthusiast and hobbyist. He has the time frame down of these Skymaster events. They happen about 3 times a year: August, April.
He forecasts them.
Yeah, he forecasts them. It's all based on just having dates and when specific EAMs went out, who those call signs were. So he was able to predict within a couple of days, because they do vary a little bit. It's not an exact science when you're predicting them. So his basic thought was like, hey, so I think something's going to go on within 1 week, either side of X date. And I think he was saying like week 3 of August. I can't remember exactly what date, but the 20-something of August.
Mm-hmm.
And he nailed it. We all heard it.
Yep.
So Skymaster is generally think of like a football team, generally the quarterback, throwing out messages here and there, and then you'll have other ground stations giving orders through the EAMs to either aircraft or silos. If the E6s are in the ocean, especially if they're flying circular patterns, a 2-mile wire antenna trailing out the back of them, that they're giving radio comms to a submarine who has a wire antenna trailing out of the back of it, or is sitting on the surface, depending on the situation, with its own antenna out. But the exercises are really cool. They're really scary because it's exactly what it would sound like real world. But because they happen during forecasted time frames, some channels like to use the fact that they hear the Skymaster call sign as the world is coming to an end. Buy my products, join my coffee club type of a situation. But the fact is it's just communications. We, as the listener, will never know when the SHTF until you start either seeing flashes or hearing emergency alerts of some sort, or we would never know. We're just the layman.
Yeah,
we're just the layman at the end of the radio.
To throw Neat out there, I think Neat, as far as YouTube goes, is one of the best resources for EAMs. We do track them on this channel. Like we try to see, I'm sure we miss some here and there, but we try to track how many are coming in, and we do track the headers and the EAMs themselves. But for like a hardcore deep dive into it, check out Neat Intel for that. But some of the things that I find interesting is not just the EAMs themselves, but from the type of stuff that I do outside of here, I listened for like the tone of their voice, what's going on in the background, is the phone ringing, all that stuff too. The stuff they don't mean to broadcast. I find that stuff very interesting.
If you just hear yelling in the back.
I have heard yelling in the background. I've also heard laughter. I've heard a person that's transmitting the EAM mess up on a character and actually cuss, then have to not turn it off, but like invalidate the EAM and start over a few minutes later. JCast, yes, Swiller's back in the channel talking. So currently, we have Jake here, Mark, and Swiller, and myself. I'm not sure if you guys heard it there, but there was also a mainsail test count, which is a ground station just doing a testing of the radio communications. The sun has been awfully crazy lately, which has been messing with communications like EAMs on the HFGCS. And right before we started the stream, actually right when we started the stream 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, we heard what was this? Was it a C-130 transmit on the HFGCS system that they were having a problem and they had to turn around. We had the whole conversation back and forth, and it was coming in loud and clear.
Radar 11?
Yeah, it was Radar 11, yeah.
Yep.
Radar 11, yeah. That was interesting. I haven't heard anything like that one. Talk about problems on board, and then talk about hotel reservations on the HFGCS alternate channel either.
They said that? Dang.
Yeah, they were talking about they were having mainsails testing again. But it was like talking about if he's going to stay at the Hilton or something else tonight. That's pretty interesting.
They asked him to go to a more secure channel and he couldn't or something.
Yeah.
So I think they were just talking in code at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather go to Hilton.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Candy about the EAM said the shorter the EAM, the actual more severe it is. Any thoughts on that or input?
My thoughts and guesses only on that are, if I could make a similarity, would be the old like submarine movies when you get the code out of the locker and you have an EAM, or if you have like a coded message already ready to go, it means something that you've been waiting for. Like you've been waiting for that code, or you get that code and it has a predetermined launch location or set of instructions that you've been waiting for. So yeah, those I guess would be smaller, but that's only a guess.
Okay.
Huh.
What do you guys
Good to
think?
know.
I kind of agree on that one from experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my job in the military was only F-16 crew chief, so not a whole lot of input on EAMs other than what you just listed,
Yeah.
where you would literally grab a predetermined one, and it normally would mean some sort of compromised, and you're just reading the code off that says we're compromised.
Yeah. And nothing we're sharing here is like top secret or above. This is stuff you could find out openly, but
yeah,
or
like,
even
that's only
yeah
classified info that's been declassified.
Yeah, definitely.
I would not state anything that would cause me to go to
Same.
Fort Leavenworth. Good on that one.
Same here. First, I want to say thank you, Mark, for your service. I really appreciate it. And I'm not sure if you heard earlier, but I've been thinking about a video series, whether it happens live or offline, that talks about people's stories about stuff they're allowed to say or that they want to share about their time in service. I never had the honor of serving. I know people like Swiller earlier said that that's one thing that he wished he would have done was able to serve as well. But I have lots of friends here locally and all over the country, and some serving outside the country right now. And I get to talk with some of them and hear stories. And I would like for people to be able to hear those kind of stories. If it's even just the mundane stuff, I would love the more general public to be able to hear all the amazing stuff. And it doesn't have to be like combat stories. It could be like, hey, I was out in the middle of the ocean and we had a free swim event over on like over next to like Djibouti or something like that, and then something crazy happened. I love those kind of stories. I think they're fascinating to listen to, and people love being able to share that with people.
If anybody served on a carrier and they got to see a supersonic flyby, don't hesitate to get on this live call.
Yes, please.
Not only supersonic flyby, they stuck me in the barracks right next to it when they were doing test ones as well, down in Shepherd Air Force Base. Yeah, you learn to sleep through anything at that point.
Oh, I bet.
And then A-10s going off. Oh my God, do not ever. A-10s are so loud. They're so loud.
Scorpion in chat says, I've been on the Enterprise.
I've been on the Carl Vinson before when it was in port in Alameda before Alameda closed as a naval base. And there is nothing quite as large on the ocean as a nuclear-powered United States Navy supercarrier, both figuratively and literally. It's quite the awesome experience to be able to be up close and personal with a supercarrier.
My grandpa was, or my step-grandpa, I should say, was part of the Swedish Navy, probably 1980s, 1980s for sure. And they intercepted a Soviet submarine, nuclear submarine. I don't know much about it, but I know that much about it.
That's awesome. Those are the kind of stories that would be awesome to hear.
Yeah.
For certain. I'm going to catch up on chat really quick. Mary Dickerson, I'm new here, but listening, very interesting. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Come and take it says Boeing C-17A Globemaster 3 call sign Romeo Charlie Hotel 838 seems to be heading to Germany right now. That's interesting.
Normal, probably.
So Jake, what do you do? And how did you find us?
I was just scrolling on TikTok, and then I found you guys. I thought that was interesting, and decided to click on you. And also, I don't have premium on Flight Radar 24, and I saw you did, so I was like, hey, that's kind of helpful.
Perfect. So how long have you been tracking flights, and how did you get into that?
So I've been tracking flights probably since 2020, 2021. And I started getting into aviation because since probably I was 4 or 5, because my dad was worked for Airbus back then. So I just started liking it, and then I got like the military because a lot of ancestry that's from the military. And then I liked military aviation and
Awesome.
both.
Well, I appreciate you joining the call tonight. You've been awesome on here, so I appreciate that, Jake. And Mark, how did you find us? And also, like I said, thank you for your service. I'm sure you're extremely knowledgeable, like a lot of people in here, about what's going on, and a lot of these platforms that I'm just now learning about.
Semi. I mean, I've been out for 20 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I found, because of my fiance that's in Channel Candy.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the last channel she was following, I tried, but there was too many people trying to push their own personal.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, that aspect. And for me, I join channels for information. Like if I'm going to be actually into watching and listening, I want it to be more information based to possibly prepare for the worst kind of thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And that's pretty much about it. Like that, and no problem with the military. I mean, I did it honestly because I didn't know if I would be able to make it through college. ADHD, so studying wasn't really my greatest forte, but I was great at accomplishing things if I was able to work hands-on. So I chose the military with that aspect.
Well, we appreciate that you did, and all the time and effort that you put in. I'm going to mute us for just a second. There is an EAM coming in. Couldn't hear that call sign, and I have a really hard time hearing call signs. Oh, we have another one coming in. I apologize. 1 second.
Oscar, Romeo, stand by. X-ray, 2, uniform, golf, Oscar, Romeo, stand by. Message follows. X-ray, 2, uniform, golf, Oscar, Romeo, Sierra, Lima, Charlie, uniform, Tango, 7, India, Juliet, 5, Foxtrot, uniform, Juliet, 5, Charlie, Sierra, Victor, Sierra, uniform, Papa, November, Quebec, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra, I say again, X-ray, 2, uniform, golf, Oscar, Romeo, Sierra, Lima, Charlie, uniform, Tango, 7, India, Juliet, 5, Foxtrot, uniform, Juliet, 5, Charlie, Sierra, Victor, Sierra, uniform, Papa, November, Quebec, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra. This is Spellman out. All stations.
Oh, another
All
one.
stations. This is Spellman. Spellman. Wait. X-ray. 2. Foxtrot. 2. Foxtrot. Echo. Stand by. X-ray. 2. Foxtrot. 2. Foxtrot. Echo. Stand by. X-ray. 2. Foxtrot. 2. Foxtrot. Echo. Stand by. Message follows. X-ray. 2. Foxtrot. 2. Foxtrot. Echo. Bravo. Bravo. Sierra. Echo. Sierra. Alpha. Yankee. Golf. Echo. Sierra. Whiskey. Golf. Golf. Hotel. Lima. Solar. Delta. 2. Whiskey. Foxtrot. Charlie. Kilo. 7. Oscar. I say again. X-ray. 2. Foxtrot. 2. Foxtrot. Echo. Bravo. Bravo. Sierra. Echo. Sierra. Alpha. Yankee. Golf. Echo. Sierra. Whiskey. Golf. Golf. Hotel. Lima. Solar. Delta. 2. Whiskey. Foxtrot. Charlie. Kilo. 7. Oscar. Spellman. Out.
Okay, well, that's 3 EAMs back to back. We did have some questions real quick, and I do apologize. We try not to talk over EAMs. We do have a lot of people that do tune into this show that like to listen to the EAMs, record some of the traffic or messages on there. I believe ASOP in chat did have a few questions. Let me see if I can scroll up and find them. I do apologize. I'm monitoring multiple chats here.
Yeah, and I'll just say that as a listener or as somebody who's calling into the show, and if you don't have YouTube streaming, and in my case, being on my mobile device, if I had YouTube streaming at the same time, I would get like double audio feeds.
Oh, okay.
So me as somebody on the talking show, and all the other guys on here, unless they're able to stream like to their PC while they're on Discord on their phone, are unable to hear when an EAM starts.
Correct.
So
Oh, okay.
Frost was able to let us know, and as soon as he was able to let us know, we're able to quiet down. We'll make sure we try to do a better job at that as soon as Frost says something.
And there is a delay. There's like a 15-second delay from when you say there's an EAM and then we're actually hearing it.
So one thing I'll do is on my, I'll try to do this tomorrow, my audio going out to Discord, I'll try to include the audio from the channel too, so you don't have to monitor the talk or monitor the tube at the same time. So you can just hear exactly what I'm hearing on the channel live. That might help. But yeah, I believe maybe you can help me out here, Swiller, but I think Aesop had a question about EAMs. I have the talk and tube chats going on. What can an unknown person of unknown origin with unknown motives pick up from an EAM? That's a good question. I don't think anybody, unless it's the intended recipient for the message, would know what's going on. It used to be, it kind of still is, my suspicion of how many EAMs are coming in or how many EAMs are not coming in of what's going on in the world, but we don't know. I made a video on it, and I talk about this all the time. We don't know if they're sending in a Panda Express order for some chow mein, or if they're updating troop positions or nuclear launch codes. Like, I don't think anybody will ever know in the near future of what they're actually saying.
We can just theorize. Like that one right there had 3 back-to-back.
Mm-hmm.
With theory-wise would be that they're mobilizing something somewhere.
Just my suspicion, the first 6 characters are a header code. Those, in my opinion, are to the who the message is to. So like there, we could have had 3 different recipients, and then possibly the rest of its instructions. Where it gets crazy is where you have 190 character EAM. That gets wild.
Yeah.
Robert Paulson, welcome back. Mama D, welcome back. Mark, before we were interrupted by EAMs, one thing I try not to do on the channel is, and we didn't do this, so don't worry about that, is not to talk poorly about any other channels in any way.
Yes.
But I do know what you're talking about. And yeah, we try to keep it family friendly here. And here, most of the time, like 90% of the time, we try to source our information, and we ask, our moderators do a fantastic job of making sure that when people are talking about news in here, we keep it sourced. So here, just what we talk about is like, or what we try to say over and over is like facts, not fear. We want to keep it factual information of what's going on. And and I say that like not putting down any other channels.
Yeah, not at all. It's just
Yeah.
in the end, you have to find what is best suited for you.
Yeah, and that's just
And-
my personal opinion, and that's just my personal like preference, and that's what I wanted the show to be about.
Yeah, and for your channel, yours hit home more than any other channel for me personally.
Awesome, I appreciate that. And I'm not saying that you were talking bad about any other channel. I know you wouldn't do that, but
No, I have nothing negative. They're all informational. It's
yeah,
just
they are.
it's just the way this channel was ran actually kind of got me to interact more so than any of the other ones.
One thing I hear over and over from people that I know in real life that come into the channel is like, holy smokes, your moderators and the people in chat are just usually so dang friendly and so helpful. I ask for help all the time, even before Swiller showed up here, because Swiller is a huge resource also for anything with an engine strapped to it. But just so many people that were helpful in chat. I was on live just like a week or two into this, and I was like, guys, I have no idea what this aircraft is on screen and why it's doing this, but it's doing some crazy stuff, and everyone was able to like pipe in and tell me and help me out of what's going on. And I see CJ's joined us here in the Discord.
Hey everyone.
Hey CJ.
Good evening, CJ.
Hello.
Hey, so I just wanted to pop in. I kind of had a little topic to stuff we were talking about yesterday in the call-in with like the alert section in the Discord.
Yes.
When I'm watching those live feed cams, Ukraine, Russia, and the Middle East, I was wondering if there would be a good channel in the Discord to relay like those siren alerts, you know.
I wonder if we should make one just called alerts.
Yeah.
I think I will do that. I think while we're talking on here, I will just make a channel called alerts. Or if I don't get to it now, I'll get to it soon. That's a fantastic idea.
Okay.
Just
I didn't know if you had a specific channel or if you wanted that even in a chat. But I like how on the Discord, you know, if a siren is posted the time, I'm thinking like the local time there and Zulu time.
Yeah.
You can add other comments and different stuff to existing threads of comments in Discord. And I think it would be interesting to, you know, we know the sirens are going off and 15 minutes later we find out that it hit a power plant, you know.
Yeah, 100%. And CJ, if you're ever on here and there's alerts happening and I'm live too, just jump in the call and just shout them out.
Oh, okay.
I'd love that.
Okay. There were some, I did hear some sirens earlier in Ukraine, and you came on like the same thing 15 minutes later and somebody discussed what had happened. I was like, I wonder if those sirens had anything to do with it. But I just figured, you know, that might be useful information somewhere.
Yeah, and sometimes like what you see on the news, on TV, or like what originally gave me the idea was like some tornado chasers that do that over on the tube as well. They have multiple people on live giving their 2 cents and calling out stuff that they're seeing. Like CJ, you could be like, hey, I'm watching the cams and I'm seeing a drone that just exploded over a certain area. And Swiller could be like, hey, that drone is actually this and this and it came from here. That kind of stuff. So I think more eyes we have on it and more people that can jump on a call live like this is very helpful.
I remember a week or so ago, you had like a live stream feed up of a camera. I can't remember where you had it, but
oh yeah,
were those in Quizix, or are you getting your cam feed from Reuters or?
So I contacted Reuters and I contacted AP News, both of them, for access, and I could get access, but it was more to the tune of like $1,400 a month.
Oh.
So I reached out to Inquisix, and I didn't ask for his sources, but he was able to tell me that all of his sources that he uses are like open sourced CCTV cams or people's webcams they have up that are open to the public. I was able to find a few of them. I haven't posted the camera I was running was just a open cam with no audio looking from northern Israel towards the border. I think it was from Haifa, if I remember right. Probably said that name wrong. But yeah, those are open source. And I did reach out to them because some other people, well, I will not name here, actually just put his whole broadcast into the stream, and I don't want to do that. And I don't want to use anything
I've seen that
hurt the channel as well. So I'm very careful about what live sources we put in here. But I think Inquisix, to give him a shout out, does a phenomenal job of posting that to keep everyone updated as well.
And you know how those cameras are. I mean, you know, there's like 8 or 9 of them in Ukraine and on different parts of the border. And I was thinking, like, with those air raid alerts, you don't have a specific area, but you at least know that it's on the border in Ukraine, or it might be good to know.
And sometimes what I do, because this keeps the algorithm happy, is sometimes I'll pipe in the audio directly from those webcams or CCTV cams as well. Because sometimes the audio, for me, is almost just as important as what you're seeing on the screen.
Yes.
Hey, Frost.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a way to add another command similar to spot or news?
Yes. Yes.
I think we should create one for the rocket alerts. I've seen Tori post them, and a couple other folks post them in the chat.
Of like what they actually are.
Yeah, like, you know, X time, this area is under rocket alert, or this area is under drone alert, or whatever it is. But some way, like, you know, a command spot for that kind of thing. Give you know, five points out for each one.
I think that's a fantastic idea, because I want to keep this as like new person friendly as possible. I don't want you to have to be like an intelligence master to come in here and understand what's going on. Not that really any of us are, but I don't want it to be overwhelming, because like I say all the time, if you come in here and you've never done any of this before, it could look overwhelming. So I want people to have the resources at their fingertips, and moderators or other people in the channel to be able to explain this with a simple command of what's going on and what they're seeing on the screen. So I think that's a great idea. I'm going to write that down right now.
Well, unfortunately, I got to pop out of here, but I just wanted to run that past you real quick and see if that was something you were okay with.
Perfect. Yeah, so look, I'm also going to write that one down, CJ, because everyone knows if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget about it 2 minutes later. So be looking forward to having the alerts in there as well. It might be moderated to who can post in there, but everyone will have access to at least read it. We'll go over the permissions, but yeah, thank you so much, CJ, and that you'll definitely be able to post in there. Thank you.
Yep, thank you. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Have a good one, CJ.
Have a good night.
Really quick over on the talk, I'm going to try to catch up in chat. Come and Take It says, I don't see any activity in Kentucky. There's one in CA, Colorado, and DC. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling through.
Any activity in Alaska?
I haven't been watching Alaska as much as I should be.
Yeah, that's one of the main Air Force bases to deploy from, Eielson.
Okay.
6 months summer, great. 6 months of, oh my God, darkness, cold. It sucks, but hey,
yeah,
you get a free snowmobile to go to work. So here you go.
That's cool.
There's currently a Australian Air Force A330 at 40,000 feet crossing over the top of Anchorage right now.
So
MRTT.
what's that?
MRTT. A330 MRTT.
Awesome.
Well, all right.
So one thing I'll do on the rotating maps behind me, I'll throw Alaska on there because I think that's one thing that gets left out quite a bit is what's going on in Alaska.
That
Hawaii,
and if any one U.S. military gets injured, majorly injured, they're going to be going to Alaska. Like that's the largest military medical unit.
Okay.
And that's because of the overseas aspects. They go right to that base and infrastructure.
What was interesting, just rewinding, which was just a few weeks ago or a month ago, when China and Russia decided to show like a joint show of force during a presidential speech, was sending those aircraft together jointly pretty close to Alaska. What do you guys think of that?
That happens all the time.
Yeah. Has China and Russia ever combined forces for that kind of show of force?
That
was the interesting part to me.
Not in like 80 years.
Yeah, that part was interesting.
Something my grandmother would remember.
Yeah. Because I know they get to see, like, it's not only just them having fun and getting the photos while they're up there in a show of force, but they know what's going to happen, but they get to see where our response comes from, which they already probably know. But
then it helps their own localized propaganda, like, hey, da-da-da. Yeah. The same thing the U.S. and the UN do.
Their pilots were taking photos and video while on board, and they get to go back and put that on the news.
You remember when the Russians brought the ships down to Florida?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was way more different than anything else I've seen.
Yeah, to me that felt like what I read about for like the Cuban Missile Crisis. That felt tense.
Yeah.
The U.S., you typically won't see photos like that or that detailed. The navigation systems, that is considered secret, and depending on the actual jet, it is up to top secret, just based on the navigation system. You cannot have that in any photo whatsoever. We learned that the hard way in tech school. They allowed us to take photos, and someone decided to take a selfie in the cockpit and yanked out of the cockpit, and that camera was quickly smashed.
So here's kind of a question, funny story. I was at an air show, a really awesome air show actually in Montana. I think around a year ago. What's that?
What part?
Billings, Montana.
Oh.
And they had a few F-35s that were flying over at the time. Really amazing air show. But anyways, I had a 300 millimeter lens on my like really high megapixel count. I can't remember. It was a 5D Mark IV camera. Anyways, takes really good photos, and the F-35 was running really low, and he came by and showed his underbelly and opened up his like weapons system bays. I don't know what you would call that.
Weapon bays.
Yeah, weapon bays.
Yeah, weapon bay. And when I got home, I was like, these photos are probably like open to the public anyways, but I'm not going to share these ones because I could see inside those bays with so much like detail. And I was like, just in case, I'm not going to share these ones, but I shared pictures of the rest of the air show. But those few photos were very interesting and very detailed. I wasn't sure if they were expecting anyone to have such high resolution images of them, or if that's even classified at all, or secret. But I wasn't sure.
I don't think the weapon systems are so much, because of a lot of the weapon systems are actually patented. Germany, France, Italy, like a lot of our weapon systems that are on our jets are not American made.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And they didn't have
Yeah.
any, of course, like decoy or fake stuff in there. It was just the bay itself, but the doors were open. Because when the bays are closed, of course, it's just flat and smooth. But yeah, I was like, holy smokes. There's actually, I was surprised to have how much wiring and electronics and stuff was open inside the bay. That was quite cool for a nerd like myself.
Some international company like GE for the Gatling,
Yeah.
they don't have to obey just U.S. law because they're an international company. So the Gatling's actual blueprints are all over the place.
That's crazy.
You should have seen the photo of the B2 that crashed.
Okay.
Caught on fire. You could see all the wiring in the nose of it, the nose cone, and it's wild.
We got another frequency rolling in, some kind of broadcast. Oh, we got an EAM. More to follow. There's going to be another EAM after this one. More to follow. Sounds like another EAM coming in.
X-ray. 2. 6. Victor. Uniform. 3. Stand by. X-ray. 2. 6. Victor. Uniform. 3. Stand by. X-ray. 2. 6. Victor. Uniform. 3. Stand by. Message following. X-ray. 2. 6. Victor. Uniform. 3. Delta. Whiskey. 2. Delta. X-ray. Oscar. Zulu. Quebec. Whiskey. Zulu. Victor. Oscar. Fox. 2. Uniform. Golf. X. Echo. India. Delta. Golf. Delta. Zulu. Hotel. I say again. X-ray. 2. 6. Victor. Uniform. 3. Delta. Whiskey. 2. Delta. X-ray. Oscar. Zulu. Quebec. Whiskey. Zulu. Victor. Oscar. Fox. 2. Uniform. Golf. X-ray. X. India. Delta. Golf. Delta. Zulu. Hotel. This is Fox. Out.
I couldn't catch the call sign on that one. All right, everyone in the live show, since you couldn't hear that one live. Actually,
This is Mainsail. Mainsail. Standing by for traffic.
oh, Mainsails is saying they're standing by for traffic. I think the EAMs have concluded for right now.
Frost, can you check the log and see if they were a rebroadcast of the earlier 3 EAMs or if these were 3 new EAMs?
By traffic.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. Mainsail was standing by for traffic one more time. I missed what
Can
you
you
said.
check? Can you check the EAM log and see if those were 3 new EAMs or if they were the rebroadcast of the 3 earlier EAMs? The characters are the same or different?
X26, X2F, and X2F, and then X2U. 2 out of the 4 were the same.
I have a question about this.
Yes.
How often do you get these? Like every single day? Like, are they supposed to be this close together? Or are they supposed to be a couple hours apart? Usually.
It's completely random and different. I wish I had a better answer than that. Just when I start to think that there's a pattern, the whole thing changes. Sometimes you'll have one in a few hours, and sometimes you'll have a couple all day, and then sometimes you'll have 8, like back to back.
All
That's
right.
the fascinating thing about all of it. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy the mystery of it and try to figure it out, and sometimes are foiled at every turn.
Thank you.
Snoop Doug over on the talk asks, where are these EAMs coming from? These ones here sound like they're coming from ground stations. The EAMs are sent out by the U.S. military to forces worldwide. Sometimes strategic nuclear bombers and submarines and stuff like that, but hard to say.
Yeah, I don't think drones as much. I believe that is a localized intel channel that they use.
I forgot what we were talking about before those started rolling in.
I've kind of trained myself to, when the EAMs start rolling in, go check Twitter.
Same thing. And I like that you call it Twitter, because to me, it'll always be Twitter.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's the one thing that Elon, whatever. As I do check.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I saw on X 15 minutes ago some just normal, regular people that live in Kyiv said that they were getting bombed, unsure of the delivery system, if it was drones or rockets coming in. But they were reporting explosions in Kyiv 15 to 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it sounds like one of the targets that Russia decided to hit tonight was a sports complex. And so far, the casualty toll is over 50 on that.
Oh, man, I was about to say, I hope no one was there, but... Like
even mainstream is starting to report on that right now. I'm seeing my local news station even has a tweet out on it. I also see, and this is 24 minutes ago, Endgame WW3 says their update, UK Maritime Traders Association reported vessel hit by 2 unknown projectiles in incident 70 miles northwest of Az Shalif in Yemen.
What happened?
So it sounds like another boat went boomy off the coast of Yemen.
Sounds like the Houthi might be shooting at more ships in the area. So on top of this, that whole area could be like an ecological disaster area soon from all this as well, on top of all of what's going on.
War Monitor reposted 25 minutes ago that a school was also hit in Kyiv. And also in Israel, a house in the town of Avivim, Avivim, in the upper Galilee was directly hit by an anti-tank missile launched from Lebanon.
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. Massive Russian strikes across from Ukraine. Missile attacks continue. Explosions in Kharkiv, Poltava. I'm going to mispronounce all of these. Kivroy and the Kiev region amid an air raid alarm that's continuing.
Yeah, but there's an air raid going on, or air raid sirens going on right now.
Yeah.
That's weird to think that.
I mean, if I heard air raid sirens, me personally and my family are kind of prepared for the situations. Obviously, certain things you can't see on YouTube, but we are stocked up on several things. As well as we kind of went old school where we learned to mold our own ammo.
Yeah.
So we got into that. We got all the manual devices that doesn't depend on electricity or anything to be able to make our own molds and whatnot, reuse, because lead is an abundant resource that you can find anywhere.
I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Mark, I know you're somewhat new here, but one thing that CJ that just popped into the channel not too long ago, he was going to kind of lead a discussion about one of the many topics we're going to continually discuss, which is preparedness. So that's fantastic.
Yeah. Survivability and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a great topic. Like knowing your area, knowing your surroundings, actually being observant to pick safe spots out, not just undercover, but also if, like me, being in the Adirondacks, have various high point areas with, mountains that I could, with caves, or subterranean, actually, which is about 15 minutes from my house. That would be great areas that's well below the ground, which would be a great, since I don't have my own bombardment area, I could use that, the caverns.
Yeah. Kind of a natural made resource at your disposal there.
And just keeping that, and a forethought, like, okay, if this were to happen, just come up with meetup points with your family and loved ones, like, this is what I'm going to do initially, and this is where we can meet up if you can make it there safely.
Yeah, that's one of the things we're going to talk about, is like starting from, hey, I don't have anything, where should I start? Because we don't want people to like cash out their 401ks and like go break the bank tomorrow.
And you don't need to. With basic survivability, canned goods are cheap. So get stuff that's not super heavy. Even MREs, they're not that expensive. They'll last forever. And a backpack will last you for a couple of weeks full of MREs.
I talk about skill sets all the time too. So you can have all the gear in the world, but unless you have tested it in the field, unless like you've turned off the power or put yourself through these scenarios and like I said, test your gear and then learn simple things, like having the mindset and resources of how to do a simple stitch or how to
light a fire.
Like these
with flint and lock. It's learn how to actually do that, how to harness natural resources like pine sap to make a actual candle that will, stay lit throughout the night, because sap is a natural wax that will burn, but it won't burn as quickly like gasoline or any of the propel actual stuff. It will be a longer lasting light source for yourself.
But this is the kind of stuff that I'd like to talk about. I don't know, we haven't figured out yet because we just started talking about this, of like scheduling. Yeah, like Tuesday is prepper night, Thursday is this night, Friday is conspiracy night on Discord.
I would love to join the prepper night. I growing up in the Adirondacks with my generation, before we had internet didn't come out until I was like 16 years old. So I had my whole childhood that my father taught me to rely on the woods, how to actually do stuff in the woods, building in the woods, and, and just what kids did back then, because it was a natural thing to cure boredom.
You know what's great is the things that we're into on this channel just seem to mesh well in their own ecosystem, like perfectly. Like when you get into ham radio and listening to like Milcoms and EAMs into flight tracking and ship tracking and news and alerts and prepping, they just all seem to complement each other like really well.
Yeah. And for a local radio, there's ways with very minimal resources to make a radio to be able to pick up signals, at least AM signals that are close by, for news reports. Study on YouTube before, just in case. It doesn't hurt to pick up a little niche on like that.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I mean, I'll let you know and let everyone know when the prepper conversations are going to start, and then those will be a video series within themselves. So, rewinding back, if you're just now tuning in, is this channel, we've only been around less than 2 months, but we are heading the direction of a community of like resources and information. And I think that's really for anyone that does any preparedness or prepper stuff. Without a community, your likelihood of survival's low. I know we can't be here for each other, say after an EMP, but beforehand, we can help each other get prepared, I think.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah. Because
like if you don't have a BB gun, there's no regulations on BB guns anywhere in the US besides 18. If you don't have one in your house, get one. It will help provide your basic necessity of providing food for your family.
So speaking of
it's
BB
not
guns,
gonna be big game. It's not going to be big game, but it's still something is better than nothing.
Speaking of BBs, so as someone that goes out and trains and is at the range and doing stuff like Tactical Tuesdays every week,
I'll have to send you an actual. I'll send you a DM one of these times of one of my air rifles.
Perfect. So a friend had an air rifle that was just air powered that shot just a small BB, right? And
yep, I have them.
I was not gonna lie, I was making fun of him, giving him a hard time, and then he took me out and showed me what that thing could do at like such distances and accuracy.
100 yards, dead on, same hole every time.
I put my foot in my mouth pretty quick because holy moly, how awesome is that stuff? I had no idea.
Yeah, the technology around air rifles has gotten so amazing that if certain companies out there, like one of the better known brands, FX, make super powerful, accurate ones that can shoot up to like almost 200 yards with a 22 to 30 caliber, depending on what size you want, with precise accuracy, and will go through a 1-inch thick plywood board, no problem.
Yeah, so I had no idea that technology and those like that stuff even existed.
Yeah.
So I showed up pretty quick.
Yeah, New York, it's legal to hunt with air rifles certain small game like coyotes, but nothing big. But there's no law against owning them anywhere in the U.S. You can own an air rifle, PCP air rifle, 4,500 PSI, anywhere in the U.S. All you need to do is be 18. There's no regulations. There's no regulations on ammo. You can own as much ammo for it as you want, and you can make your own.
Yeah. The casting is a pretty cool process too. I've done that for 9mm, and I've seen other people do it for other air propelled stuff. It's fascinating.
I will tell you one air rifle to look up. It's called the Zeus.
I'll check that out.
Basic air rifle, and then you're going to want to get the hand pump in case electricity ever did go out. Get the hand pump, and then you can actually pump it back up without any electricity. Yeah, it's the world's most powerful air gun. My father across the street owns one, and with the shotgun smooth barrel, because it's got, you can get it either rifled or smooth barreled. With the smooth barreled, he got up to 4,000 foot-pounds of energy.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
That's wild.
It's more powerful than any actual 12-gauge shotgun out there.
Those aren't pellets anymore. Those are...
Yeah, you can't even use. You could make rubber pellets for it, or rubber slugs. But it would not be non-lethal coming out of that because of how much energy it produces. Anything 100 yards or closer, that is a lethal rubber. It is. You would have to use beanbags. It's the only way to make that non-lethal.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yep. We make our own slugs and also our own shotgun ammo for like birdshot and whatnot. Super easy to do. Lots of tutorials out there on how to do it. And it's stuff literally you could go to your local gun range, and most of the people that use shotguns for like skeet shooting will just throw the casings away, offer to take it. Those casings can be converted because you're saving money there, for free into the ammo that you need. Then all you need is lead.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. It is an insane. I mean, there's a mod he has. He's got the 72 caliber mod on it as well, which is it's a lot of lead.
You're shooting elephants, 72 caliber?
Yeah. The Zeus has a 72 caliber barrel and a 58 caliber. It's yeah, and for the price wise, it's not bad for what you get. The amount of self-defense or hunting capability that you would get. Me, I only have the S45 semi-auto, and that pushes out roughly around 400 foot-pounds of energy, which is more than enough at 100 yards to take out any big game that's in the U.S. And I can literally just, after I hunt, I can melt down the ammo and make it again. Infinite ammo.
Yeah, but I say air rifles are good for hunting and surviving, and then use a real gun for defense.
Oh God, no! I would use this if I actually had his Zeus in my house. I would use his Zeus by all means, and just use.
Oh, you mean my house?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean if it was the end of the world, I would use
shotguns
Actual.
for self-defense. Always shotguns because you
Oh,
can
yeah,
have multiple
close range.
targets at once. Yep. Always.
Yeah.
Well, we might have to have firearms talk as being another topic of discussion.
Well, living in New York. New York has left us with really no choice but to convert because one, the price of ammo, and then the regulations. Now, each home technically is supposed to legally own no more than 500 actual bullets in their house.
Wait, I had no idea.
Just from my part.
Yeah.
Oh, New York is slightly communist, more communist than California. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I have 1,022 LR. Is that illegal?
If you were in New York, yeah.
Wait, I had no idea here in the United States that there was a limit to. I know, so
New York passed the law that you can only own 500 rounds in your home.
Is that recent?
Yes, within the past year.
I've heard of
That'll get
companies.
challenged.
I've heard of companies like, "Hey, I'm sorry, you can only buy this much ammo today."
And then
your
on
shopping
top
trip.
of it, I need to go through 1 week process like I'm buying a gun just for the ammo.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Yeah, you cannot buy ammo over the counter in New York State, anywhere in New York State, without having a background check.
What
Just
about
for the
making your
ammo.
own?
That's the only loophole.
Only loophole. Okay.
Only loophole.
Gee.
A lot of the city is not really contesting it, but the people in the north aspect of New York find it completely. We have other things besides self-defense.
Yeah.
We have wildlife we have to worry about fucking attacking us at night. Like, I'm technically in a city. Last year, I had a black bear walk right down my street. Yeah. Well, like, there's wildlife that we have to worry about. Coyotes attacking our local farms and whatnot. They're out of control. Like, 500 rounds will go very quickly if not have enough to be able to defend your own land and property against wildlife.
Dustin over on the talk says the limit was a conspiracy theory 10 years ago, and I'm saying it now, it's fact. And he says, Oklahoma, buy it, whatever. So, or wherever. Yeah, here in Wyoming, we have much looser laws, but I could go buy 10,000
California.
rounds.
Candy, my
tomorrow.
fiance Candy with a C, down Louisiana, no regulations. I can literally just go, I want this gun, hand you the same fucking day. Or excuse my language, same
Yeah, no
day.
problem.
Hand you the gun, hand you the ammo, and hey, do you want an extra clip?
So that was the strange thing to me. I was looking at getting my drone commercial license, and I was before that I was upgrading my ham radio license, and you have to go through the test, and you have to do this, and you have to show you're proficient, and do all these things. But I was like, I could go in and buy 70 guns and 20,000 rounds of ammo and be out of the store in 15 minutes.
Yeah, a ham radio user is more of a threat, apparently.
Apparently, having a drone and having a ham radio is more of a threat.
You're going to spy on somebody and talk somebody to death. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
What a wild world. Yeah, that was a conspiracy 10 years ago.
But
I had no idea
uh,
we had limits like that in the United States.
Yes, we do. It stinks. Luckily, the local authority also doesn't agree with it and is not really enforcing it. It's
California
dumb.
gun fuck too, but
Yeah, New York
New York-
basically either does it before or follows California with the laws on guns. It's so dumb.
I'll tell you, with the ammo in that case, it's 4 because here you want to buy 1,000 rounds of ammo, you can still go buy 1,000 rounds of ammo. You want to buy 10,000, you can go buy 10,000, but you do have to go through an on-the-spot background check, and they charge an extra fee for it. And they also just started, I think in July of this year, a 20% tax on all ammo sales, and then of course they say that they're taking that money and putting it back into gun violence prevention programs, which we all know
is utter.
Yeah. What's
it's
crazy?
about as effective as the homeless industrial complex.
What's crazy is, especially in the last 5 years specifically, how just regular ammo costs nowadays. I had to buy multiple 22 LRs just to train with because of the amount of rounds I spend per month. Some of those days are now just spent using like equivalent trainer 22s, just because, man, the prices are just so wild right now.
Skeet shooting, me and my father gave up. 5 rounds for the basic garbage ammo, and then if you want the competition ammo, you're looking at $15 to $20 a round.
It was a few Tuesdays ago during Tactical Tuesday, which I'll get into more one of these days. My instructor was like, okay, I need 3 30-round mags full of this, and I'm going to need you to have 3 9 mags, and then you're going to transition from your rifle into your pistol from this course to this course. And that was just for like 1 or 2 courses of fire. And I was like, dude, like you're going to break the bank here. That's a lot of rounds just for like 1 or 2 courses of fire. And he's like,
Frost, I just got sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're fine.
I just got a text from Candy. Mod wants you to check chat, please.
Oh, yeah.
Corey needs help or something.
You got it. Corey Frost, I sent you a message. Perfect. Corey, I will check that right now. Sorry. I got so deep into the conversation, I have not been checking with chat. I do apologize.
Yeah, all good. Candy to the rescue.
Corey, can you tell me where you sent that message just to make sure I'm getting the right one?
Oh, and Jake, with the air rifle, the shotgun aspect, you can
Yeah.
customize your ammo. Instead of lead BBs, you can use brass, steel, and if you're willing to pay the extra price, you can use tungsten BBs.
Oh my gosh, I would just.
There's actually videos on YouTube of someone using it with tungsten BBs on a turkey. Yeah.
Was it called a turkey anymore?
Went straight through the tree right behind it. It did not stop.
Jeez.
So yeah.
Mark, I have a channel for you, my friend. No, I legit do. Just talking about ammo, there's a guy here in Northern California that he did a series or does a series called "You Make It, We Mock It," and people send in shotgun projectiles, slug projectiles of all different designs and creations and stuff that was lathed on the 3D or stuff that was lathed out, stuff that was pressed together, epoxied together, tungsten, copper, brass, you name it, and they test it. And the guy builds the rounds himself and goes into detail about what casing he's using, what wad he's using, what type of powder he's using, how much of it, and why he's using that much powder. It's called Tauflader Mouse.
All right.
If you type in "You Make It, We Mock It" into the YouTube search, you'll probably find it really quickly.
All right. Or just send me a link if you want. DM me the link.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll DM you through the Discord here in a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm actually out driving right now. This will make Corey laugh if she hears this.
Because
my wife has a tooth problem right now, so she sent me out to Taco Bell again tonight. It's going to be lovely.
You can buy 7.62, aka 30 cal tungsten BBs.
Found him.
And you can put that into a shell and make your own buckshot out of that, which is basically equivalent to the double-aught buckshot. Just a little bit more powerful because there's no compression of the bullet.
So one thing I've got to say is, never did I think when I started this channel, before we had this awesome community here, that I would be so happy that we would go from EAMs to spotting aircraft to talking about some news to now transitioning into ammunition and firearms. I don't know about anyone else, but this is a dream come true.
Hey, it all comes down to helping everybody stay informed, letting people know what's out there for their own safety if they want to look into it.
Definitely, 100%.
And I'm all for protecting my family and my property. I will do whatever it takes.
And you should.
My personal self-defense gun it's called the Blitz. I got a 30 cal Blitz air rifle.
That's awesome.
Fully auto.
So I had no idea. I'm over here in Wyoming, so sometimes I forget about tighter gun laws, but I had no idea that people in New York were converting over to using air rifles for self-defense. I had no idea.
Well,
That's amazing.
It started with the regulations on suppressors.
Mm-hmm.
And then fully auto. So the loopholes is there's no regulations on air rifles. I can throw a suppressor right on my air rifle, make it a lot quieter, which is already pretty quiet. Well,
and there's no tax stamp?
None.
Wow.
I literally had my S-45 shipped over from China. Nothing. No regulations whatsoever other than I had to provide an ID on my purchase. That was it. That shows that I'm over 18.
Candy says they're converting to air rifles in Louisiana as well. That's crazy.
Yes, it's very popular down there. Air rifles with heat vision for boar hunting at night.
So
Because it doesn't make as much noise,
Yeah.
so you're able to get multiple at once. Because the wild boar are so invasive down there, it's horrible.
I'm not trying to rub it in at all, but just talk about like the contrast here. So here in Wyoming, just a few weeks ago, I was at a firearms, I don't know what you would call it, like demonstration where you got to go shoot whatever gun with whatever suppressor on it with whatever ammo for free just to try it out. All the top manufacturers were there for us to try out. And then on the other flip coin of that, people are having to turn to air rifles for self-protection. Like, this is weird. Like, you think that would be two different countries that we're talking about, but we're talking about the United States here. That's wild to me.
I mean, you only need your self-defense weapon to have 40 foot-pounds of energy.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
Yeah, 40 foot-pounds of energy is enough to kill a living being.
Yeah.
That's all. So air rifle is a very viable, cheaper cost. I mean, my fully automatic 1,000 rounds a minute air rifle, that does 65 foot-pounds of energy.
I'm going to have to get a hold of an air rifle and take it out of the range and get this on video. Because, like I said, if you're now just tuning in, it was a while back, but a friend was talking to me about an air rifle, and I was kind of poking fun at this person. And I ended up being proved wrong quite fast of how accurate and how amazing and how much power they actually have. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Just make sure it's a long barrel. Don't get the short barrel ones. The short barrel ones are doo-doo. Other than for like 50 yards or closer.
Yeah, you're not getting anything with that.
Nah, that's one of those, you're in a tree stand, something walks by, there you go.
Yeah, Jason over on the talk says people are hunting big game with 50 caliber air rifles. That's fantastic. Just to catch up real quick on the talk, Mayhem, thank you so much for the heart me. Razor, thank you so much for the ice cream cone. Angel, thank you for the ice cream cone. Marchie, thank you so much for the rose. And Angel, Red Angel, thank you for the meerkat. That's a new one. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the most popular hunting air rifle for its price tag and in performance is the pile driver, AEA pile driver. 45 and 50 cal, it pushes about 800 foot-pounds of energy and is fairly accurate up to 400 yards.
Well, I think we just found our new channel that we have to create on Discord is going to be around firearms and air rifles. Welcome, Jennifer Case. Thanks for joining us and subscribing over on our tube channel. Thank you.
Yeah, the only thing you really need to do, and it's super cheap to buy extras, are the gaskets. And the gaskets are like $5 to $10. So you could buy, and gaskets will last up to 1,000, 2,000 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So if you spend $50 in gaskets, you're good to go for a very long time, and they're not hard to replace yourself.
And you're not having to clean much, right? Because there's no powder, no ignition. That's a crazy awesome selling point for me, because I have to clean so much.
Actually, you don't really want to, because most of the ammo you use is lubed up, so it keeps it lubed for the lead to not scrape your barrel.
Well, I'm sold here because I spend so much time cleaning and oiling and
trust me, I know. I'm well aware.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, you sold me on it. I'm willing to try one out. Just on that point alone.
And pile driver probably would be my first recommendation for a starter hunting rifle.
Jason over on the talk says the Air Force Texan is one of the most popular 50 cal air rifles.
You're also talking 3x the price tag compared to the
Okay.
pile driver.
Okay.
He's not wrong.
Not wrong, yeah.
Competition-wise, it is winning competitions,
Oh yeah, I see that.
but you're also talking a $2,400 price tag on it compared to $800 for the pile driver.
Dang, that's a difference.
A huge difference. And the pile driver places second or third
Wow.
for being a third of the cost.
So, what does everyone think about having different nights of different conversations? So should we have a night of the week where we do stuff like that? Or should we just see who can talk when? I don't want to be too formal about it, but I do also want people to know what they can expect when they tune into a certain live.
Yeah, and like some nights are just random stuff.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sidearm Sundays.
Sidearm Sundays. I love it.
And if you really want a hunting adventure, there's companies in Louisiana that will take you on a chopper with a Gatling gun at night for wild boar.
Fire on Friday.
Oh, Fire on Fridays. I like that one too.
Ooh, I love that one.
Definitely love that one. Well, folks, I'm still seeing a few reports. They still look like they're an hour old right now, but yeah, attacks in Kyiv tonight, attacks in Ukraine incoming. Anyone else have anything else they want to talk about? It's about almost midnight my time. So I gotta start thinking about bed.
I'm hopping off so I can go spend some time with Candy.
Definitely. I was glad to see you and Candy come over and join the channel. I'm glad you're here. Jake, I think you know this, but we're live on the talk when we can, but we're also live 24/7 over on our YT channel as well.
Oh, okay. Good to know now.
That one stays up, and then yeah, we only go live when we have interesting stuff to say or when something's happening in the world is when we go live over on the talk. But we love both platforms equally. But TikTok doesn't allow us to stay live 24/7.
No, not yet at least.
Not yet. They might someday.
Wow, I just realized my YouTube was like probably like in 45 minutes in the past, and I just brought it to the like present minute, and the amount of aircraft that shows now is big difference. There's a lot more.
A lot of stuff.
Everybody's waking up.
Yeah.
It's wild.
So I will talk to you guys later. Feel free to DM me whenever.
Perfect. Yeah. So when we have more shows, feel free to join in, especially on these open line shows, but especially when things pique your interest, like the preparedness, firearms, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, both topics I kind of got semi-knowledge from experience. So yeah, not a problem.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Jake, Mark, Swiller. Thank you for being on here. Thank you to everyone over on the talk, and thank you to everyone over on our Tube channel as well. Thank you to all the mods here, keeping everything family friendly and fun and safe. Thank you. We have an amazing mod team, and we have a awesome community on both platforms. So thank you everyone being here tonight. We are going to call it a night. It's getting kind of late, but I am off tomorrow, so I'm going to try to spend as much time here as I can working on the channel, and also on here live as well. So we'll see everyone here tomorrow. Thank you again for being here, and stay focused and stay prepared. Frost out.
See you.
Good night, y'all.
American 107, I'm at altitude handle 290. .26, ascend via zone 2 arrival, runway 12 transition, Tucson altimeters, 3. American 107, coming in Bell 330. And by 1 second. Legion 72, descend and maintain, follow 320. American 371, contact Delta Center 133.2. American 2107, contact Albuquerque Center 128.45. 79, contact Albuquerque Center 128.45. In 2091, switch to my other frequency 133.0.
Well, 413, good, second taxi off with Delta cross 112. Airwell to Sun Tower, Land TPD 3010505, report land issued.
'1773, contact LA Center 133.2. American 2968, switch to my other frequency 133.0. Thank you. United 2030, contact LA Center 133.2. Albuquerque Center. Southwest 3626, contact Tucson approach 125.1.
Southwest 3626, Tucson approach, would you like the RNAV tonight or the ILS? 3626, Roger, expect vectors just outside of the Lift T3 approach.
215, contact Phoenix approach 109.2.
Southwest 3626, turn right heading 270, set to maintain 1000. Southwest 3626, set to maintain 7000. Southwest 3626, turn right heading 300.
American 1637 Albuquerque Center, mostly smooth here, maybe some occasional light chop. American 2091, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907.
Southwest 3626, turn left heading 220, and maintain 6000. Southwest 3626, turn left heading 130. Southwest 3626, clear approach, runway 12.
All stations, this is Spellman, wait, X-ray, 2, 3, 5, go, Juliet, stand by, X-ray, 2, 3, 5, go, Juliet, stand by, X-ray, 2, 3, 5, go, Juliet, stand by, message follows. X-ray, 2, 3, 5, go, Juliet, 3, Juliet, Charlie, Delta, Tango, Papa, Lima, 7, 7, Lima, Delta, Kilo, Mike, Romeo, 6, Yankee, Echo, Papa, Echo, 6, Zulu, 7, Romeo, X-ray, Say again. X-ray. 2, 3, 5. Golf. Juliet. 3. Juliet. Charlie. Delta. Tango. Papa. Lima. 7. 7. Lima. Delta. Kilo. Mike. Romeo. 6. Yankee. Echo. Papa. Echo. 6. Zulu. 7. Romeo. X-ray. This is Department.
American 785, descend via the zone of 2 arrival, runway 12 transition, Tucson altimeter 3004. The 819, switch to my other frequency, 133.0. Bird 9 Papa Sierra, Albuquerque Center after Skull, clear direct to Scottsdale Airport. Frontier Flight 3168, contact Phoenix approach 119.2. November 9 Papa Sierra, cross 4 or 5 miles west of Scottsdale at maintain 900,000, Phoenix altimeter is 2907. American 1637, switch mother frequency 133.0. Thank you. Pin 785, contact Tucson approach 125.1.
American 75, speed discussion would like the RNAV Zulu starting at 02. Roger, speed discussion is continuing on the zone, expect the RNAV starting at 02.
Albuquerque Center 124.32. Nine Papa Sierra, contact Phoenix approach 119.2.
Eric 785, crossroad 2, at or above 7,000, cleared on Nav Zulu, runway 12 approach.
You're 49, Albuquerque Center, so direct to Birdie. It's 1637, nothing recent. Anything's available if you want to try something different. All right, Roger. Yeah, I haven't had anybody in maybe 20, 30 minutes in that area. Last few planes that went through were at 33. Best I can tell you is they didn't have any complaints going through there. Looking, American 1637, I am looking at the next sector. The last two planes that I had at 33 appear to have climbed up to 35 now, so it might be better up there. American 1637, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907.
Roger, just stick with the RNAV or the potential collision. 75, cancel approach, collision approach, runway 12. 75, contact Tucson Tower, 118.3, good night.
JetBlue 30 Albuquerque Center.
Turn left on Eagle Taxi, terminal ramp, the Alpha Good night.
Sun Country 3049, descend via the Ping 1 arrival, runway 7 right, Phoenix altimeters 2987. 2710 Mike, Albuquerque Center, UMA altimeter is 2976. Airback 24, Tucson approach, go ahead. Airback 24, Tucson approach, go ahead. Airback 24, air contact, position as reported for Kids Class to Tucson, altimeter 3004.
Kilo Tucson, clearance, AD type campus. The 19 Kilo, and what is the initial on-course heading request for Charlotte? Uh, 5619 Kilo, departure frequency 125.1, squawk 4216. Taking the parking group, we just have Mike. Stands at 19 Kilo, thank you. And 5619 Kilo, December, we want to taxi via Delta.
Direct 24, contact Tucson Tower 18.3. Entry 3049, contact Phoenix Approach 119.2.
Direct 4, Tucson Tower, wind 0 at 9 runway, correction, landing Atlantic Intro on risk, report landing church. Winds at 56197, ground, wind 0 at 9 runway, 12 at Delta, cleared for takeoff, fly runway 10. The 100 kilo, turn left, direct 8 mountain, then on course.
To 30, switch to my other frequency 133.0. Thank you.
Above 5,000 teletype. They're at or below. 100 kilo, contact departure, good flight.
Advance 561 kilo, Tucson departure, radar contact, out to your discretion. Advance 100 kilo, resume on navigation. Number 271 Sierra Mike, contact Yuma approach 124.7.
Flight 22, Tucson departure, order contact Tucson Summer 3004.
American 225 Alpha Center, clear direct El Paso, coming to Intel 350. Come to Intel 330.
Command 100 Kilo, contact Albuquerque Center 135.15. Command.
Number 5619 Kilo Albuquerque Center, Phoenix altimeter is 207. Niner 87 29 87. American 325, switch to mother frequency 133.0. Are you? JetBlue 30, contact Albuquerque Center 120.97.
42 Silent Tower, departure at drone risk 1008, proceed direct to the fairground concourse. Evac 24, contact departure 1251, included.
Airback 242, departure, radar contact, Tucson Tower 3004.
American 325, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907.
Contact 24, radar service terminal, free change, bro.
Number 5619 Kilo, contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er. Delta 1967, Albuquerque Center. 1075 Albuquerque Center. United 1075, Roger, got your check-in, thanks.
American 902 Albuquerque Center, clear direct Leeville, climb maintain, follow 350. So 1957, say request. So 1957, let me take a look. Delta 1957, change to my frequency 133.0. Thanks. Delta 1967, clear direct Mike Tango Yankee. 505 Albuquerque Center, roger. United 1075, sir, request. United 1075, stand by. United 1075, clear direct Mike Oscar Victor. Delta 1967, radar service terminated, contact Monterey Center 125.6. United 1075, change to my frequency 133.0. Flight 1871, Albuquerque Center, Roger, some occasional light out. 1966 Albuquerque Center, just some occasional light chop ahead. United 1966, climb maintain file 350. American 902, count to the Albuquerque Center, 120.907. United 1075, radar service terminated, contact Mazatlan Center 125.6. United 505, clear direct Fusco. 1871, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. United 512 Albuquerque Center, roger, occasional light chop ahead. United 505, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. Nevada 17 Sierra Delta Albuquerque Center. Good morning, clear, direct Scottsdale, maintain level 250. Certain 1058 Albuquerque Center, good morning, occasional light chop ahead. United 1966, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. Nevada 17 Sierra Delta, across 50 miles west of Scottsdale at and maintain 900,000, Phoenix altimeter 2988. Yeah, 50 west of Scottsdale at 900,000.
Westnet 2, Tucson approach, IDEM to Tucson altimeter is 3003. Westnet 2, radar contact, report landing assured.
Veg 817 Sierra Delta, contact Phoenix approach 119.2.
Westnet 2, Roger, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, see ya.
Air Wings 1058, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. United 512, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. Hotel 529 Albuquerque Center, occasional light chop ahead. Civic 700 Albuquerque Center, roger, occasional light chop. JetBlue 700, clear direct Leeville. Cargo South 529, clear direct Ebola. Number 708 Delta Bravo, Upgrade Center, good morning, some occasional light chop.
Flight Path 2, Tucson approach, radar contact, altimeter's 3003, report landing assured.
Congress South 529, contact LA Center 126.77.
West Air 2, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Back, say your call sign one more time and your vehicle request. Squawk 4270, departure frequency will be 125.1. South Houston Airport, ACE information Bravo is now current, altimeter 3003. JetBlue 700, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907. Cruiser 426, Tucson ground, runway 12, taxi Delta. 426 Tucson Tower, wind 1107, runway 12, clear for takeoff, turn left direct to A Mountain, then on course. Cessna 516, Tucson ground, taxi to Delta Alpha 17, cross runway 12. Number 708 Delta Bravo, contact Albuquerque Center 120.907.
Crew track 426, Tucson approach.
Track 426, contact departure 125.1.
Crew track 426, Tucson approach, IBAN. Crew track 426, radar contact 15 miles north of Tucson. Crew track 426, contact Albuquerque Center 135.15.
Crew track 426 Albuquerque Center, Phoenix, altimeter 2989er.
DM Tower, LifeNet 2, lifted from St. Joe's route to TMC. LifeNet 2, DM Tower, transition approved. LifeNet 2. Triple zero, LifeNet 2.
Two 53 Albuquerque Center, good morning, mostly smooth ahead.
Five one six, Tucson contact via Alpha Delta, cross runway 12.
AMX 505, Albuquerque Center, climb maintain file 380. Drive 426, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, free change approved. Scope 253, count to the Albuquerque Center, 120.907. AVX 505, contact LA Center 133.2.
48 information, Charlie current, altimeter 3003. Citizens 277 Tucson ground taxi via Delta Alpha cross runway 12. Broadcast Maintenance 106, Tucson ground taxi via Delta, Alpha, cross runway 12. Sky 765, Tucson ground, taxi via Delta Alpha, cross runway 12. 1, Tucson ground, proceed via the North Group.
Turn aircraft trying to call Tucson approach on 125.1. Aircraft trying to call Tucson approach on 125.1, ident. November 3350, Foxtrot Tucson approach to Tucson, altimeter is 3002. It appears your receiver only. I can't hear you.
American 2193, Tucson Clemson, clear to Dallas Fort Worth Airport, fly heading 120, radar vector is Burrow 5, departure, Nochi, transition, Sierra Sierra Oscar, Juliet 104, Oscar, November Mike, then as filed. Climb and maintain 17,000, departure frequency 125.1, squawk 2660. Read back is correct. Desmond 516 Tucson ground, text via Delta Alpha, cross runway 12. Roger, departure from the DPS hangar over at risk, wind 110 at 12, proceed on course. To squawk 0452. Sir 946, Tucson Clean Survey cleared to Denver Airport. Fly heading 120, radar vectors 405, departure. No Chi, transition, then as filed. Climb and maintain 17,000. Departure in C125.1, squawk 0724. Sir 946, read back. Tucson Tower, proceed on runway 12.
Shady 07 Tucson, approach, ident the Tucson altimeter is 3002, sailed, correction, fate type aircraft. Shady 7 radar contact, 4 miles north of Airpark, squad 0444. I missed it, sail 2 jumping out again. 2 minutes prior to fair jumps, Mailer Park 10,000.
Cessna 511, Tucson ground, taxi via Delta Alpha, cross runway 12.
Shade 87, change to advisory frequency approved.
Cessna 141, Tucson ground, taxi via Delta Alpha, cross runway 12. Phone proceed via Delta Delta 1, runway 22.
2193 at deploy to your discretion.
Potential aircraft hazard, some information. Connect to Sigma 42 Central for Texas and New Mexico, out until 1355 Zulu. Available flight service frequencies.
American 2193, thanks for Delta, runway 12, taxi Alpha Alpha 3.
CVS altitude.
American 2193, Tucson Tower, you ready to go? American 2193, wind 1008, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
Gemini 6130, Albuquerque Center, clear direct T's, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Crew check 426, Tucson approach squawk 0423. Clear track 426, radar contact.
Roger, landing DPS pad will be at on risk, wind 1008. American 2193, contact Spark Truck for flight.
American 2193, Tucson departure, radar contact. Career track 426, proceed to the fairgrounds that are left downwind runway 12 at about 4000. American 2193, turn left heading 020. Shady 07 Tucson, approach ident, Tucson altimeter is 3003. Crew track 426, verify Skyhawk. 426, roger. Shady 07 radar contact 5 miles northwest. No.
Take off.
American 2193, proceed direct to Socorro, Oscar November Mike. Crew track 426, contact Tucson Tower 118.3, good day.
Gemini 6130, change to my frequency 133.0.
0 at 7.
Gemini 6130, roger.
3946, contact departure, have a good flight.
Southwest 3946 Tucson, departure, radar contact, traffic 11 o'clock and 7 miles. The Skyhawk entering a left downwind for runway 12 at Tucson. Expect Oscar November Mike once you get above them. American 2193, contact Albuquerque Center 133.0, good day. American 2193, roger, thanks. Southwest 3946, you copy that? They're going the same direction as you. Southwest 3946, turn left, direct Socorro. West 3946, Oscar November Mike, and terminals report about 10 to 15 miles ahead of you.
American 2193, Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain flight level 230. Flight 1191, Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain flight level 380. American 2193, no reports this morning. At 1138, Albuquerque Center.
On cross 922 at Delta 3, proceed via the west route.
Southwest 3946, roger, thanks for the report. Contact Albuquerque Center 133.0, good day.
Up 3946, Albuquerque Center, clear at Gondola, climb maintain level 390. Not too many reports so far this morning, so I'm not too sure. American 2193, climb maintain 50350. American 2193, I broke up a little bit. What was your request for final? American 2193, climb maintain 50330, show that.
Minutes prior to Fair Zone, Pinellas Park 10,500.
$642, Albuquerque, Houston, Roger. Center 645, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Hyder 1, runway 7 right, Phoenix altimeter 29990. 645, comply with the speed starting at Gila. $2431 Albuquerque Center. Roger, not too many reports so far this morning, just let me know how it is.
Jack 426, to left Alpha 7, taxi Alpha Delta, back to parking.
$87, Roger.
Southwest 247. Southwest 247, no worries, thank you.
Cross runway 22 at Alpha, proceed via North Group.
Frontier Flight 1191, contact LA Center 133.2. LA 6130, contact Albuquerque Center 120.97. Yeah.
Phone Roger, having one.
American 2193, contact Albuquerque Center 120.97. Twenty-two 48 Albuquerque Center, Roger.
2 minutes prior to pair jumps, Panela Park 10,000.
Calling Tucson, close for Swimmer, sure as the Southwest 553 to Vegas.
7 right, Phoenix altimeter 2990.
Fly heading 120, radar vector is Burrow 5, departure B-ball transition, then as filed, climb and maintain 17,000. Departure C125.1, squawk 2605. Departure frequency 125.1, and if you're asking for the departure route to the 120, heading radar vector is Burrow 5. Read back is correct, and there is low Las Vegas. Give me a call 5 minutes prior to push for that flight.
United 1138, change my other frequency 135.15. Thanks. Southwest 247, change my other frequency 135.15.
Radar vector is Burrow 5, departure. No-Chi transition, then is filed, climb and maintain 17,000. Departure frequency 125.1, squawk 0774. Delta 886, feedback is correct.
Roger, I'm not sure how the route going to be going to Denver. You're going to be talking to control here shortly, Bill. More going towards the north.
Shea 87, change supervisor frequency approved. Cessna 21272 Tucson approach, squawk 0421. Cessna 272, roger. Let me change your squawk then, stand by. Cessna 272, squawk 4214. Cessna 272, probably not. They'll get you at 7,500 to calm up that high. Cessna 272, roger. Radar contact 5 miles south of Ryan. Altimeter is 3004.
2431, switch to my frequency 135.15. Plus 3946, contact Albuquerque Center 124.32. United 2431, switch to my frequency 135.15. Yeah, 2431, thanks.
Cessna 272, cross Tucson midfield, then resume low navigation.
American 664, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Hideaway arrival, runway 7 right, Phoenix altimeter 2990. Southwest 2035, Albuquerque. Yeah, 1138, Frederick Eastwood. Southwest 247, Frederick Eastwood. Southwest 247, Frederick Eastwood. That's 597 Albuquerque, nothing worse than my traffic reported. United 2248, contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er. United 2431, Frederick Eastwood. Southwest 2035, Frederick Judith. Great track 486 Center. Great track 46, say altitude. Track 46, Phoenix altimeter 2990. Was
907, runway 12, clear for takeoff, turn right on course. Number 7, Golf Victor, contact approach, have a good flight.
Zero 777 Golf Victor, Tucson approach radar contact, fly heading 260. 486 Tucson approach, roger, Tucson altimeter is 3004.
Phoenix approach now 119 airpoint 2, 19-2, good day.
486 advice when you have the weather information at Ryan. Warrior 4336 X-ray, Tucson approach flight 0407. 36 X-ray, radar contact 4 miles southwest of Ryan Airport. Maintain VFR 5,500. Sirius 7 Golf Victor, turn left heading 240.
At all altitudes, clear direct to Buckeye and do not exceed Mach 0.79er. 502 affirmative. 502, you can just not exceed Mach 0.79er at this time.
Thank you. Check 46, Roger. Seven Golf Victor, turn 10 degrees left. Shady 07, Tucson approach item, Tucson altimeter 3004. 307, radar contact 5 miles west of now, report 2 minutes.
Back to 455 Albuquerque Center, Roger. You can expect some intermittent light shop doors.
Order 36 X-ray hold, that's published, maintain VFR 5,500, you'll be number 2.
126.22.
Sirius 7 Golf Victor, maintain VFR, practice approach approved, no separation services provided.
Was 4065, connect Albuquerque Center 126.22.
Golf Victor, turn right heading 320.
Alpha 553, Tucson, Tyrus.
Sierra 7 Golf Victor, full bounce from the final approach check, fly heading 030, maintain 5,000, so establishment localizer, cleared ILS runway 6 right approach. Seven Golf Victor, change for advisor, frequency approved. Warrior 36 X-ray, maintain VFR, practice approach approved, no separation services provided, clear approach. Sierra 7 Golf Victor, are you doing the procedure time?
Southwest 553, contact departure.
Southwest 553, Tucson departure, radar contact, turn left, procedure at Phoenix. Sierra 7 Golf Victor, you established and inbound. Sierra 7 Golf Victor, change for advisor, frequency approved. Warrior 36 X-ray, change to advisor, frequency approved. Hawk 272, Albuquerque Center will not be able to hear you low level. Radar service terminated, clock VFR, frequency change approved. Aircraft in the vicinity of Pinal, purge up activity commencing 2 minutes, 14,000. Southwest 553, contact Albuquerque Center 135.15.
United 22 Tucson Tower 0905, runway 12 clear for takeoff.
Chase and Roger, approach minutes.
United 22 contact departure, have a good day. Tucson Airport information echo now current. Tucson altimeter 1004.
312, Tucson departure radar contact, turn left heading 020. Check 486, information Quebec, current at Ryan, runway 6 in use, wind 090 at 9 altimeter 3000. 1-2 approach, roger, idle. Sir 777 Golf 6, 2 approach, item, stay altitude, and request. Number 7 Golf Victor, roger. Resume navigation, maintain VFR, report established, radar contact 2 miles northeast of Ryan Airport. Jump 1, radar contact 7 miles north of Marana, squawk at 0416. Tucson information, echo current, altimeter 3004. 486, did you copy information Quebec at Ryan? 486, contact Ryan Tower. Jump 1, roger.
Canadian 49, Tucson Tower, wind 0906, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
It's 2312, proceed direct, Oscar November Mike. Should be sent, roger. United 2312, contact Albuquerque Center 133.0.
United 2312 Albuquerque Center, good morning, climb and maintain, flight level 230.
Skywas 3745, Tucson Tower, wind 0906, runway 12, clear for takeoff. Canadian 49, contact departure good day.
Jump 1, roger. American 849, Tucson departure radar contact, turn up setting 100. Sir 7 Golf Victor, roger. Warrior 4336 X-ray to some approach radar contact over Ryan Airport. I missed the last part. Say request. Warrior 36 X-ray, roger. Fly heading 210. Vectors on final push course. Maintain VFR.
Delta 886, Tucson Tower, wind 1006, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
2312, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
One, roger. Tower 3745, Tucson departure radar contact, turn off heading 030. Change to advisor frequency approved. American 849, turn left, proceed direct San Simon, 00 Oscar. Tower 3745, proceed direct Phoenix. Change to advisor frequency approved.
Delta 886, contact departure today.
Delta 886, Tucson departure radar contact, fly heading 100. American 849, contact Albuquerque Center 133.0. One, change to advisor frequency approved.
49 Albuquerque, center climb and maintain, flight level 310.
Warrior 36 X-ray, how does approach terminate?
Expect the minimum light chapter, don't see anything worse than that. American 849, Code to Socorro, Oscar, November, Mike.
Contact Albuquerque Center 135.15. X-ray, turn left heading 190 for sequence.
American 849, roger, on request.
7 Golf X, are you going up to Jet 2 coming back in? No worries.
Southwest 103, clear arc Foxtrot, Sierra Tango.
SKYGLASS Turkey Center 133.0.
Delta 886 Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain 5 Vol 310.
X-ray, turn right 210.
You're not already clear arc to Newman, Echo Whiskey Mike.
Warrior 36 X-ray, turn heading 270. Warrior 36 X-ray, turn right heading 310. There's 7 Golf Vector, cleared approach, increase speed 20 knots. Warrior 36 X-ray, reduce speed 20 knots. Warrior 36 X-ray, proceed to Helix, check inbound, report established. Golf Victor, contact Lion Tower.
American 849, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
Warrior 36 X-ray, do you want to turn or do you want to come inbound now? Warrior 36 X-ray, roger. Cross helix, maintain VFR, clear to approach.
So it's 433 Albuquerque, send enough and worse and some intermittent light chop, you can resume normal speed.
Golf Victor, contact line entire. Warrior 36 X-ray, contact line entire.
United 2312, connect to Albuquerque, Center 124.32. Southwest 433, descend via the ping 1 arrival, runway 7 right transition. Southwest 433, comply with this DC getting at bunker. Southwest 103, contact Albuquerque Center on 120.907.
Sky City 4042 Tucson Tower, wind 0804, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 103, you said you tried 2097, no joy? Southwest 103, roger. And you might be in like a bit of a dead zone there. That is the correct frequency, 120.907. Just keep trying them every couple minutes, and as you go eastbound, you'll pick them up. Delta 886, climb to reach flight level 310. In 2 minutes or less, maintain flight level 310.
Sky City 44, contact Albuquerque.
City 484, Tucson departure radar contact, flight heading 100.
Trade 75 Tango Bravo, Tucson Tower, crash by clearance. Runway 12 Delta, clear for takeoff. Make a left downwind departure.
Delta 886, connect Albuquerque Center on 120.907. The 306 Albuquerque Center, expect occasional to intermittent light chop at all altitudes.
Number 5, Tango Bravo, proceed direct to Amount, and then on course, contact departure 125. Good day.
Tango Bravo, Tucson approach, radar contact. You said you're medevac? Oh, right. VFR climb is your discretion, number 5 Tango Bravo. After A mountain, resume navigation. Guys, 5484, proceed direct El Paso.
29 Tucson Tower, wind 0805, runway 120 for takeoff.
Warrior 36 X-ray, Tucson approach, roger. Ident. Warrior 36 X-ray, radar contact 2 miles northwest of Ryan Airport. Flighting 260 vectors, left side approach course. Maintain vehicle.
433, contact Albuquerque Center on 135.15.
SkyWest 5484, contact Albuquerque Center 133.0.
Albuquerque Center, expect some occasional to intermittent light chop at all altitudes. American 849, connect Albuquerque Center on 124.32.
Tucson approach, roger. Say approach request.
Expect occasional to intermittent light chop at all altitudes.
Thank you. West 5044, contact Albuquerque Center 133.0. Warrior 36 X-ray, say heading. Warrior 36 X-ray, turn left heading 240. Skyhawk 733, Bravo Romeo, Tucson approach, ident, Tucson altimeter 3005. Southwest 599, Tucson departure, radar contact, turn left heading 020. Skyhawk 3, Bravo Romeo, radar contact 1 mile east of Ryan Airport. Proceed direct Tucson midfield and follow the I-10. Number 235, Charlie, Tucson approach. Say type of aircraft and aircraft.
5 Charlie Charlie, squawk 0426. Two 679, proceed direct Gypsy, cross Gypsy at 7000, cleared ILS, runway 6 right approach. Number 5 Charlie Charlie, radar contact over Pistol Hill, make left traffic, runway 12 out of 4 south. Southwest 599, proceed direct to Coral, Oscar November Mike, contact Upper Treaty Center 133.0. .599, 133.0.
Southwest 599 Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain, flight level 2980. Southwest 599, are you in the turn direct to Socorro?
Three six X-ray, turn up setting 130, correction 150.
Center, runway 12, continue.
Warrior 36 X-ray, turn up setting 090, join the localizer track inbound. X-ray, 4 miles from the final approach fix, fly heading 090, maintain 5000, so establish the localizer cleared, approach. Warrior 36 X-ray, contact Ryan Tower, have a good one. on approach, check type of aircraft and request. Squawk 4354. Track 46, radar contact 7 miles northwest of Ryan Airport, 3006. Verify Tango Bell, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4.
Air Shuttle 6223, go ahead. Shuttle 6223, on request for now, climb and maintain flight level 330. Air Shuttle 6223, climb and maintain flight level 350. Post 2897 Albuquerque Center, good morning. Descend via the Ping 1 arrival, runway 7 right transition. Air Shuttle 6223, climb to reach flight level 350 in 4 minutes or less, maintain flight level 350. 6223, it broke out at the end, what'd you say? 6223, okay, and system and altitude, maintain flight level 330 for now. That was 5484, climb and maintain flight level 310. That's 599, climb and maintain flight level 330. You'll be the final with me. The next sector has your request for hire. Attention all aircraft, hazardous weather information, convective signal at 48 Central for Texas and New Mexico. For an area that is thunderstorms out until 15550, available on flight service frequencies. Air Shuttle 6223, traffic is 12 o'clock, 45 miles westbound, Amber Air Flight Level 340.
Shady 07, Tucson approach, items, say altitude, Tucson altimeter 3006.
Awesome, Tucson, tower at Alpha 17, proceed on to runway 12.
Skog 3, Bravo Romeo, go ahead. Thank you. Skog 272, turn 10 degrees left.
to 663, Tucson approach to Tucson altimeter 3006. The Tucson altimeter 3006. 46, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Track 46, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Track 486, did you copy? Track 486, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Sioux 679, contact Ryan Tower 125.8. Sioux 1272, resume navigation, altitude at your discretion. Sioux 663, do you have an approach request at Ryan? Sioux 663, roger. Q1272, contact Ryan Tower 125.8. 133 Bravo Romeo, do you have the weather at Benson? 3 Bravo Romeo, radar service terminated, fog too far, change advisory frequency approved.
Bridge 426 Tucson Tower, Roger. Thank you. Bridge 426 with 0706, runway 12, clear for takeoff. SLA is approved.
Roger. For 101 Romeo Mike, Tucson departure, ident, Tucson altimeter 3006. 1 Romeo Mike, radar contact, 2 miles east of Ryan. You said you're going to go over Tucson? Romeo Mike, Roger. Tucson Echo, current, proceed straight on runway 12. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. What altitude are you going to climb to over the city? 1 Romeo Mike, correction, 1 Romeo Mike, Roger, resume navigation. Tucson information, Foxtrot now, current. To 663, clear direct Gypsy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Outside at altitude, proceed on runway 12. Bridge 426, enable to right heading 270.
Roger. You said you're going down to 10,000, and what was the last part?
125.9.